Wait, there we go. Salutations, my friends. I think the audio's working this time. Can I get an audio check for the homies?
Let's find out if it is working.
I did most of my checks before starting stream, and I still had problems, by the way. Hi, everybody.
The beauty of content creation.
Hi there. I'm called 018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time. I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 93. We did it. We're here. We made it. Hunt for the Starry Sky is a D&D show for VTubers featuring myself and 5 of my favorite VTubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. The lore and setting and world is based on my number one hyperfixation, Monster Hunter. What's the other stuff that I say? Should I even say all the stuff? Maybe we should just skip all the stuff this week.
Oh, wow.
No, we're not going to skip all the stuff. If you're watching on YouTube, we are glad to have you here. If you're on Twitch, the next part's for you. Our stream has special redeems for channel points you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them, because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have super special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. It's Screampuff's art you see on the slideshow below me there, and Screampuff did about 99% of the art for this show. That number actually shrank a little bit, surprisingly, because I have a piece of art that was not by Screampuff now. A couple pieces of art, actually. We have, so those emotes reference events and characters in the show. They are free to use for channel points, and they're also in the Discord. Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack composed by the legendary Tony Juan Pylos. It is partially Monster Hunter covers and references, and partially original tracks. Tony is an extremely talented heavy metal musician. That's what it all is, because that's what I like. Deal with it. He takes stuff that I say and turns it into musical masterpieces that I chef's kiss, and there's you might hear some of that soon. Some of it's up on YouTube, more of it is available in the Discord. I actually uploaded a track to YouTube this week. I uploaded Claw's theme to YouTube, and I'm going to be continuing to roll those out over time. The soundtrack is currently at, I want to say it's at 20 tracks and counting. Just before I started yapping, you were listening to a track by our good pal Tony. It is the Hunt for the Starry Sky main theme. It's a Proof of the Hero great medley with all the Monster Hunter main themes in it, which is something that was swimming around in my head for a super long time, and he did an incredible job bringing it to life. So I hope you enjoyed that, and I'll post that on YouTube too, but I got to do some special editing for it, so that one's going to be not right away. Did I say all the things? I think I said all the things. How's everybody doing this week?
Doing good.
Thanks for that.
Surviving.
I'm balling.
Gaming. Okay. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a fantastic week. It's been an eventful week in the content creator space, I suppose. I've been paying attention a little bit from a distance. I had some stuff to say. If you follow me on Twitter, you might have seen some of the stuff that I said. I got a little outspoken about a couple of things that I felt a little passionate about, but I don't do that very often. But last week I said some stuff too on this show that I felt pretty passionate about, and it continued into the beginning of this week. But anyways, forget all that stuff. We're here to do some Dindy. We're playing some Monsty Hunty Dindy today. Who remembers what we did last week?
Almost died.
Well, that's not very descriptive. That could be any week.
That is most weeks.
That's not very good.
Like, out of like what? We're on like episode 92 or something. Out of like
93.
93.
He said it at the
out
start of the episode.
out of 93, like I would say like 75%, maybe a good like 75% of our episodes we almost died. So
We
I would
found a
appreciate less
rare.
death.
We found the shiny Rathalos.
We did.
we did. And now we're gonna shiny hunt another monster.
I'm really proud of you for finishing that sentence in Rathalos and not mushroom, by the way.
That's true.
Find those
I
too.
could have said we did find those too.
I was expecting it, actually. I was like, she's about to say mushroom. She's about to say mushroom. So yeah, last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we traveled to the New World. Our plans in the New World are to track down a dangerous elder dragon that is at the Elder's Recess. We know it's been there a long time and was never quite able to move. We learned from Ultura that it hadn't moved. Reason being, Ultura possessed some sort of dominion over the Everstream and prevented it from growing in powers. However, now that Ultura is no longer in that position, it rapidly grew in strength and began moving. And the people of the New World who are there as part of the research commission are worried about what that means. So a couple of the Tempests, Sia and Utsuru, were dispatched there to do some research and look further into it, and we followed them there to help. We knew that Heiki Sindrake was under house arrest and not allowed to leave Shrade because he is currently wanted by Anywhere for queen slaying. However, he stowed away on our ship, and he is here at the New World with us, although he said that he would stay behind on the ship and stay out of sight so that he doesn't cause any political tensions. When we arrived at the New World, we expected to see it teeming with wildlife, as the New World is well known for. However, we immediately entered the ancient forest and found that it was a ghost town. Basically, literally, because we found a massacre of a great many creatures, and we were ambushed by a very strange-looking Rathalos that attacked us and displayed some extremely, extremely overwhelming powers. And once we started to get the upper hand on it, it quickly fled deeper into the forest. So we visited Astera, the research base, and learned a little bit about it, and learned that these monsters that are seemingly in some way very accelerated and extremely powerful are cropping up all over the New World, and they're disrupting the ecosystem in all of the locales. Utsuru and Sia were already sent out to the Elder's Recess to take a look into the dragon there, and we were asked to deal with the monsters that are causing all these problems. So we did some research, we geared up, we set back out, we tracked down the Rathalos, and upon confronting it, it consumed a whole lot of energy out of the dragon vein at the heart of the ancient forest and transformed into this kind of ascended state. Gave us a real run for our money, but we did eventually put it down, and when it died, its body mostly disintegrated, but it did leave behind a head which turned to stone before our eyes, and we elected to take that with us and head back to Astera to lick our wounds and decide what to do next. And that's what we're picking up now. Y'all are returning to Astera. When you return, some members of the research commission, some of the hunters from the outside, come and see the state that you're in, and immediately open the way for you. And then Hibiki, you're carrying this stone Rathalos head over your shoulder, and it is extremely heavy, and they kind of make way for you. And my goodness,
yeah, this thing is a bit too heavy, even for me.
is that what became of the creature?
That's all
What's
that's
left of it?
Yeah, it kind of blew up.
Blew up.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna want to take a seat for this. Again, kind of takes out his journal and kind of flicks through a few pages. So
I just gently place the head a little bit somewhere.
yeah, Gen's once it's done, Gen's gonna put a hand on it, just so this is what's left of it. It was feeding off energy, mostly from the dragon vein. And when it fed enough, it evolved. I guess that's the right word for it, at least. But where it came from, no clue. At the very least, we can assume that's what the other monsters are going to do, too. They're looking for energy to consume, and when they get enough, they might go through a metamorphosis of their own.
Would that mean that the creature close to the Everstream, the Elder's Recess, also means to evolve?
It's not out of the realm of possibility.
If a mere Rathalos could cause this much damage, then whatever that thing evolves into, I shudder to think.
It could be a big problem, yeah.
That's why we're here.
We may need more hunters.
Hmm. Gan's gonna look down at Claw. What do you think? Do you think they need more?
Think we should be good. Got the strongest team around right here.
This ain't our first rodeo.
Yep, but guys, there's so many of them.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, there's like
we
well, we dealt with one. How many left are there?
3. Well, 4 if you include the really big one that we gotta go find.
Yeah, one took an afternoon. It was just, nice 3-day vacation. Nice 4-day vacation.
Gan's gonna look over at Hibiki and Phyrexius like, I wouldn't really call that easy.
Yeah, we could use the help, but at the same time, I don't know about risking these people.
Yeah, these
Yeah.
monsters, they're not exactly friendly.
Exactly.
It seems they have some kind of capacity for some kind of intelligence. I mean, did you see the way that thing was looking at us? The way it acted?
Yeah. But having the
It's a normal
help would
monster.
be good too.
did you have someone in mind already?
Well, Anywhere already dispatched 11 hunters. I
Oh.
should think they have more to offer, and so too would the queen. Of Stray, that is.
Hmm.
Whew.
Yeah, I think we're gonna deal with it really quick. They won't have anything to do because
Wait.
we'll deal with it so quickly, right, guys?
Wait, hold on. Bubbles is gonna gather everyone away a few feet
Yep.
away.
Little huddle.
Huddle.
Team huddle, team huddle.
Team huddle. What if we get Red to be one of the hunters, but secretly?
I
He
don't
doesn't have
think
a
that's-
weapon.
Yeah, he
Wait,
doesn't have a weapon. For
He can-
one.
He can fight with his bare hands.
What?
Can he?
But that wouldn't
Yes,
exactly be
can.
optimal for him. Yeah, but that's because it's me.
Yeah, and like he usually fights with his weapon.
Well, it could be if we slap a helm on him. It could be a way to get him into the camp.
What if we give him like gauntlets?
Those haven't
Well,
been invented, I'm
because I don't think for Heiki he can use just any other normal weapon. It has to be made by
Yeah.
Tori.
Yeah.
Now, can't
So I
you,
think he's out of the fight. Why did he come here then?
Hibiki?
See his wife.
Can't you give him your weapon?
Oh yeah. As I
I mean, if
Look
you
to my
want
back.
to.
Okay, but then that means Hibiki doesn't have a weapon.
But we can get him a new
brother,
weapon here.
I am the weapon. Have you seen the RKO that motherfucker?
I suppose I
Yeah.
should probably state that Hibiki's probably strong enough now that a military grade weapon is probably not good enough for him.
You
You probably have the same problem.
Yeah, and
We're
how
in the
strong are you
same
again?
dilemma.
Well, and I
And
start
who-
recounting this and this, this and that.
Look
And
here.
And who
Why don't
made
we
your
just save the
weapon?
day? We'll save
Well,
the day, and then we'll get his wife back, and then he can go home and be happy with his wife.
Well, no,
Yeah.
the reason why I'm bringing him in here, or why I want to bring him in here, is because I'd rather have him than the people from anywhere.
I think the people from
Yeah.
anywhere are already here.
Yeah, I think we just have to hurry up and deal with it before
Hmm.
Well,
they try to
if-
deal with us.
if we do see red, and if
We
he's
do
there,
see he's
then
on our
I'll
ship.
pass. Somehow, who knows if he's wandering?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
we don't know
Better
where
not
that guy
be.
is.
That's a fair question.
Give me a sec. Guy's gonna close his eyes and try and focus on Heiki for a moment.
Froze on another continent.
You can sense him. He is still at your ship, and surprisingly, you can sense him, and he is at your ship because the region seems to be stabilizing since the death of the creature.
Again, thanks for just closes his eyes for like a couple seconds. Yeah, he's still there.
Good for
Okay.
him.
That's the
And I still
most
get
he's
to keep my
listened to
weapon.
us ever.
Well, if you gave, we couldn't find you another replacement though. That's the problem. If you gave it away.
It's fine.
Hey,
If Aki
it's
needs
a-
it,
you
then
know-
it's here.
Ugh.
You know how it's a blade and an axe? Can you like make it into 2 weapons?
I don't.
Uh,
The
I don't
next
know if it works
evolution
like
of
that.
Switch
We'll
Axe.
have an axe and a sword.
What do you call that? It's not.
Make-
It's not Switch Axe anymore. It's called Both Axe now.
It is a sword and axe.
No switching here.
I'll be honest. I feel like if we press the wrong button on that thing, we're all gonna explode.
Yeah.
Mm, okay. Well, anyways, it's an option, I guess, if we need red to fight.
But Red's not gonna be able to do anything, Captain. That's the problem.
No, I mean, in the worst case scenario, Hibika can be like, here, red.
Mhm.
Well, he'd have to be with us first and foremost, and
He's gonna, he's not gonna stay on the ship.
I don't know. He's been staying on the ship this whole time.
Yeah, I would agree with you if he wasn't already staying on the ship. Honestly, I thought he would already be at the big dragon by now.
Yeah, me too.
Well, he doesn't
like,
have a, he doesn't have a weapon, so I feel like the moment it calms
Yeah,
down,
but
he's gonna be like, "Mew."
okay, but this
He
is Red
never
we're
had a
talking
weapon.
about. Red, the guy who just disappears. You know.
All right. Okay. Anyway, let's not worry him. Okay, sorry.
All right.
Sorry about that. Yeah, just had to have a quick chat. At any rate, it looks like we were the best solution you guys got right now.
Yeah. We owe you for killing the beast. And he talks with a couple of members of the research commission who yell up to the man standing atop the provision stockpile who requisites a sack of monies for you. Gives you 10,000 gold
Ooh.
for the destruction of the Rathalos.
Oh, very nice.
If you intend to head to the Elder's Recess, then perhaps you'll stop off at the other locales first and deal with the monsters there. We'll pay you for those too.
Absolutely.
Well, it's on the to-do list.
Oh, we need to
Deal
get
with
some
all of the
rest in.
monsters, and then we'll deal with the dragon.
Oh, I have a question. Do you know the names of the hunters coming from anywhere?
They didn't introduce themselves. They were in and out of Astera very quickly.
Question. Was one of them really tall?
Yes.
Did he also have a propensity to not wear a shirt?
But half a shirt.
That's him.
Of course he's here.
Looks like your buddy's here.
Yep. Yep, he is.
Oh, good. If you
In
know
2
them,
years,
then
he probably misses us.
you may be able to work together.
I
Yeah,
think that guy's not
sounds-
very good at teamwork.
No, he very much likes to do things by himself. The fact that he has people with him is the shock.
I was going
Well, we
to say,
teamed up
he
that
brought
one
a
time.
sizable team.
Yeah, that
Wow.
doesn't make sense for him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's
Unless-
changed in 2 years. Maybe he's friendly now.
Or maybe they're just his cheerleaders.
I don't know.
Pretty
he
well
never
armed for
struck me
cheerleaders.
Yeah, he never struck me as the guy that wants cheerleaders.
Yeah, nor the
Unless-
type to seek attention. He just wants to fight.
Yeah, I know. Wishful thinking. But that's a good point. Do you think maybe the other queen made him take a team and that's why they're here?
That even makes sense.
Could be.
I mean,
Hmm.
he usually listens to what he's told, mostly.
Fuffles will be like, is there a guy that does this? And she's gonna tip a pretend fedora at him.
Didn't see anyone like that.
So there was there wasn't a researcher with them.
No, I don't think so. They all looked like fighters.
So my science enemy isn't here either.
You know, there's one guy that Anywhere has who would probably be really good at learning about these and she's gonna point at the head, these kind of monsters.
Maybe we should ship it to them.
I was thinking more like bringing him here. Or asking if you were gonna request for more, or were thinking about it.
We can send for researchers from anywhere. I'm sure that they can spare a few.
Alright. If you tell them we have, if you tell them that the one of the monsters was like turned into a giant stone monster, I think that guy will come.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I can kick his butt.
Gan's like leaning down, just like, yeah, I'm with you on this one. I agree.
Okay. Well, let's get some rest for now.
Sounds good.
Okay. You can return to the hunter's quarters and rest up. You can get your long rest in. There's enough space here for all of you to have a comfy rest. Like I said, this place is full of aminals. It's like a wildlife preserve in here. Lots of little endemic life guys. You know the vibe in Monster Hunter World. You fill your house with tons of like cool lizards and jellyfish and stuff. It's really
Are there
fun.
wigglers in here?
Yeah, there's wigglers in here. Of course there are wigglers in here. Of course there are. That was one of the best features in Monster Hunter World.
Oh yeah. Gan has
So
been
mad they
staring
didn't
at the
bring it
wigglers
back.
this whole time. It's just
Yeah,
staring
Claw's
at them.
staring too.
They're so wiggly, and you can't help but think, man, if these guys wiggle this much, it's so out of control. What would become of Lagiacrus if he was here?
Yeah, man. Can't stop staring at him either, huh?
The lore is that the developer said that they added the wigglers to test the long body physics to try to put Lagiacrus in the game, and the wigglers proved they couldn't do it.
It's impressive.
Do you think if a whole bunch of them wiggled at once, it would like shake the room?
Maybe the foundations of the
Shake the very
planet,
fabric.
the fabric of reality.
Space and time.
You know, I wonder if you can make like a helmet out of one of these guys.
The famous Wiggler helmet.
Because it would need to be really big. How are you supposed to see out of that thing?
I don't think I'd need to see. The Wiggler would guide me.
And the lore continues, they made a helmet that is just a wiggler head, and it's gigantic, and it wiggles all over the place, because the developers thought that the result was funny, and said, no Lagiacrus, but how about funny, though?
And maybe I'll ask the armory before we leave for a Wiggler helmet. See if they can make one.
You gotta do an event quest, bro.
Oh.
It's not up right
This
now.
isn't
The
eventful
helmet
enough
just
for
makes me
you?
think.
We fought like shiny what's it called? Shiny Rathalos. That's not eventful enough for you. I'll find my event quest. Claw will go searching.
You got a stone Rathalos head for that. Put that on, okay?
Kind of
During the
bring one of these home.
during the free time, relaxing, Fuffles is gonna go to the gate guards because she doesn't like how they're running the gate. They let us in, no questions. You can just bring a giant stone head. No checks.
Yes.
So Fuffles is gonna be like, who runs the guards or the Great Watchers?
The guard captain here is Morona.
Where are they?
He turns and points like very high up. Like Astera is a very vertical town. So he points to one of the buildings on like the third tier up.
Okay, I guess I'll head over there.
Okay. You take one of the lifts to head up to the 3rd level. It doesn't take very long because it's ergonomically designed. Thank you, developers. And you head on up there with only a very short loading screen because you're playing on PC and not on PS4. And
SSD, baby.
when you get up there, there is a it's a guardhouse, and there is actually a sigil of the Guild Knights that's flown here, but it's not it's like painted onto one of the walls, and it looks kind of old. I mean, you're aware that the Guild Knights have been dissolved on the mainland, but these fleets have been coming here for like 60 years. So at some point, Guild Knights came here and probably served as the foundation for the guard in Astera. There's a couple of them outside, but there's no door on this building. It's kind of like an open air building.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Where is Morona?
Just inside, I think.
Can I just go in?
Well, yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Okay. She's gonna run in.
Okay. You head inside.
Hello.
There are a few pretty well-armed guards. They carry weapons, and they're in like light armor. And the one who seems at the head is a this kind of like fiery red-haired woman who looks to be human. And she's wearing these like really thin spectacles, and she's looking over some forms on a desk. And she, yes, how can I help you?
Hi. Do you have some time to talk? I'm one of the hunters that just came from Shrade.
Well, sure.
I'm really worried about the gates. When we first came in, there was no questioning or any checks.
Astera and the New World are politically neutral. We don't have any enemies to watch out for.
You see, and she's going to look around if there's lots of people. Do you mind if we speak privately?
Okay. She gets up and closes up a book on her desk and ushers you through like a curtain to a room at the back that is like a storehouse for a ton of what looks like scrolls and books and other logistical material. Okay. Do you know something that I should?
Yes. She's going to explain about Dionia. Essentially telling her that there is a wild actor who has infiltrated other cities and caused mayhem, and that Fuffles' team has good reason to believe that he's on the New World. So it is not so safe to accept random travelers.
Well, I have two questions for you. Firstly, what is it that this person would seek from us were they to come here?
Well, from my understanding, Fuffles thinks very carefully.
The incidents you describe sound like they're motivated by something. These attacks are not random, and they're not on civilians for no reason. They're not for good reasons, but... Besides your presence here, I can hardly think of anything that places us in any extreme danger.
Well, we're collecting a lot of, or I guess there are a lot of rare specimens here, and honestly, I'm not really quite sure what they could be searching for in the New World, but if this is the main settlement, I feel like it's only a matter of time before we get our hands on something that he would want.
The man you're describing sounds like nobility or a dignitary of anywhere. Both Anywhere and Shrade are benefactors to the New World. They provide us funding and muscle, and we rely on them for anything that we need. We remain neutral between them, and for that reason our gates are open to both parties.
I don't think you should close them. I understand that they have to be open, and it's so dangerous out there that I understand people might come here for safety if if there is anyone there. But I'm worried about no checks. If
Well,
stone
that brings
head
me
we
to my
grabbed-
second question.
Hmm.
What is it that you think my people can do to this person were he to arrive? How would we stop him from entering?
Wait, did you say he sounds like a dignitary? But have you heard of a sighting of him?
No, so DM talk, I assumed you described who Dionia is to this person.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That he's with anywhere, and like you would consider Dionia to be like basically their form of
yeah.
nobility. He's one of their like top
Yeah.
guys.
Okay. If a man in a smooth mask came, you could at least call for us for help. We're kind of the only ones that can fight him.
I'm
I
happy
think he
to
has
consider
enough
that.
crimes.
I'm happy to consider that a point of interest and caution. I don't want any of my people here being harmed. But I also don't see any reason why they would harm us. Especially because if anywhere were to aggress on us, then they would face the wrath of Strayed, and vice versa.
Well, I am working off of old information. If I come across anything new, I'll let you know.
I appreciate you looking out for us, and I'll take your words under advisory.
And also, is there anyone doing training with the watch?
Well, yes, the hunters and the watch are well-trained in combat, all the time, actually. Not so much recently, as they weren't very well able to leave town, but I heard that you saw to that.
I have two big guys that love working out all the time. And they used to train with the guild knights sometimes. Back in Soulguard, I guess, it feels like yesterday, but maybe like 3 years ago here.
What are you suggesting?
If you'd like your guys to get trained, I'm sure Genzai and Hibiki would love to hang out with them during the afternoons.
Well, if that's something that you have time for.
I think they make time for that stuff, even if there's no time. It's fun for them. They're freaks.
Well, if they've anything to offer our people, then I'm sure that they would accept graciously.
Alright, I'll let them know. Okay, thank you so much. And I'll come back to you if I learn anything new. Through the wind and rain. I guess we don't use that anymore. Anyways, bye!
She gives you a nod. And out you go.
Yeah, if Fuffles will go find Genzai and Hibiki.
Genzai
Gen
is...
still staring at the Wiggler.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Yeah. Still staring.
Hey guys!
Just eeping.
Eep.
Huh?
Are you eeping with Genzai?
On the bed next to Genzai while
Yeah.
they're gazing, yeah.
Genzai is doing a
Guys,
full wiggle. Genzai is like straight as a board, but
Yep.
his body is like wiggling like it's in the wind.
Yeah.
like
Oh
that
my God.
SpongeBob dance with the jellyfish.
Yeah.
Wait a
Oh my
minute.
God.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to communicate with it.
Huh?
Why?
What the? Oh.
Become one with the wiggle.
Puffles will direct him to turn him away from the Wiggler.
I was really getting somewhere. Aww.
Don't interrupt the wiggling.
This is one of the rare times Claw and Gan have like the same brain cell. They're both wiggling.
This is important research we're doing.
Exactly.
You guys, I have a task for you.
Wait.
And
for-
Hibiki.
Huh?
What's up?
So I really don't like how open this place is.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of chill.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
nice. And they got wigglers.
but Dionia's here.
Wait, whoa. What?
He
Here?
just sits up like,
we
what?
We don't know if he's here, but we know Dionia is waiting for us somewhere. And if we're in the new world and we're bringing these crazy stone creatures over here, I feel like it's only a matter of time before that guy pops up again. Who
Yeah, then
else
we'll
is
beat him
gonna be
up.
making giant? Yeah, but like, we can beat him up, but these guys can't.
Okay, and
Mm.
so are you trying to ask us to whip these guys into Dionia beating shape? Because I'm gonna be honest, Captain, that's gonna take a lot more time than we have.
I don't even know if
Yeah.
you're in
Dionia
Dionia beating shape.
I think like our best option is to deal with whatever's going on here as quick as humanly possible, and then leave so they don't have to be in Dionia beating shape.
I don't think they need to be in Dionia beating shape, but I would like you guys to beat some shrewdness into them.
Train
But I'd rather
Solgard,
beat up monsters.
You saying these guys
Oh,
need
we
a
have to
workout
rest.
session?
a workout session, and like how to explain this. You guys train with the guild
Coordination.
knights? Coordination, yeah,
Positioning.
team coordination, like how to bark out orders to send for help. How
Yeah, but we
to.
don't do any of that, do we?
Well, that's because the
Well-
captain gives the orders and we listen.
I'm the one who does that part.
Well, I mean,
She's
most of us
ordering us to
listen.
teach him now.
Most of us listen, Claw.
Sorry, what'd you say? Claw like got lost in the
In the
wigglers
way-
for
yeah.
a moment.
No, I'm
No,
sorry.
Oh,
I
wiggle.
understand. I listen. I get it. I get it.
Little bro is wiggling.
I don't know.
Well-
I can only think about the next hunt. So you guys, I guess, whip some people into shape.
I
Well,
just think you, Gensai and Hibiki, or you two, you already train with the guild knights, so you would know the most. I can help, but if we're preparing to leave, I'm probably gonna have to run around. And especially if the anywhere guys get in here.
Looks
And
like
you
they're
guys love
all
working out
gone.
anyways.
Well,
don't you worry. I've been cooking something up, but I
Uh-huh.
didn't think I'd be using this so soon. And I put a little scroll with the little exercise and training little schedule.
when did you do this?
Well, it's like I've been working on it on and off a couple months. I haven't really had much time to like really dive into it because, timey-wimey stuff. But I've got
Oh.
something worked up, Hopefully that, I want to share my knowledge
Huh.
to
This
other
looks
people.
like Utsuru's stuff.
It's very similar. Very similar,
Oh.
for sure.
Perfect. Well, I spoke with Verona, and she said it seems like it's pretty loose here, so she said it was fine. I'm not sure how you guys would go rounding them up. You'd have to maybe ask whatever.
I mean, I don't know how much weight the name carries, but I could say they're getting a training session from Hideyoshi.
Mm,
Ooh.
right.
Well, wouldn't throwing our name around crack the guys from anywhere?
Let's be honest, they probably already know we're here. Hydrangea, most
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, Hydrangea, I mean, if
You don't think
Gensai's
he'd be here, like, ready to fight you if he knew you were right here, though?
Because he has other business to attend to. He's a business-focused guy.
Is
He's a business.
True.
Yes.
His business.
is violence, is dealing with you.
True. And business is good.
I don't. I think he'd stop his business if he knew that he could, take you out real
I
quick.
feel like he could sense him,
I
If
mean,
we were to
again,
yell at...
I mean, if you want me to, I'll yell it.
No,
I don't know
no,
what'll
no, no,
happen.
no, 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 no.
Yeah,
Well,
I think as long as we're not in this town, they don't have anything to worry about.
Well,
We
we
should
brought
get
one
out.
of the We brought one of the heads here. We don't know how important that is. But if
Didn't you
imagine
ask for
carving...
anywhere researchers?
Well, I asked for one specific one.
Yeah, but they're probably going to send multiple.
Yeah, but I believe that Aodai probably has a plan about that. So.
Oh yeah, because my science enemy certainly wouldn't blab about the discoveries that he makes to the people he works for now.
You've got a lot of enemies, Genzai.
Yeah.
Comes with the title. So if you were ever thinking of picking it up.
I'm putting a level of trust into Aodai after
Terrible
everything
idea,
he's done
really.
for us. I know.
I trust Aodai. He's
How
never
many
let me
times-
down, except for like that one time.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have you trusted him and he stabbed you in the back? This is twice now, right?
Once. This is the second time. Pull me once. Pull me twice.
Yeah, it's crazy how that never worked with Dionia.
That one's in the double digits, I would say.
How come you never let Aodai away with it? But you
I'm
can't.
letting him- I'm letting him get away with it now.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He traveled with us and I got him pardoned for his unbelievable crimes against humanity.
Yeah, and it seems he's really made a good use out of that one, huh?
I hope so.
Yeah, by being a spy with the
A
enemy.
backstabber.
Right.
A spy.
Aodai, you're a
hopefully.
spy for us.
Mm-hmm.
Ardius
faith.
did the same thing, and
Yeah,
Aodai
you
was
see?
with us when we learned about Aodai. Or Aodai was with us when we learned about Ardius.
Yes, okay, but Ardius had never betrayed us before. that's how
Yes,
we knew.
Okay, you weren't here, but he did betray us before when he was brainwashed by the Gormagala, or the cult.
You guys
So-
did some. Yeah, there's a lapse. There's a gap that you guys have just never filled me in on.
Yeah, something.
I keep asking you guys to tell me, and you never do.
Something.
I don't like
Gormagala
talking
cult,
about it.
Then I guess I'm
something,
never gonna
something,
know.
You'll find
Aodai,
out eventually.
Something. The Nightshade.
Actually.
Something.
Ugh.
You'll find out if it's necessary. For now, I think we have more important matters to take care of.
Yeah, like a
It's easy for you to
Diablos.
say. You were a part of it.
Well, we're still resting, but if you guys do your workout, your resting workout, then
Resting and workout.
Yes, I'm gonna rest while I work out.
Well,
that's
working
what
out
you
is a
guys do
form
all
of-
the time.
Working out is a form of rest. It's very good for the mind.
Mm.
Why do you think we
Light
do it so
training.
often?
I'm glad. Yeah, I know you're working out all the time. I just can't relate.
Maybe you should try.
I
it could be
I
fun.
wanna take it. Well, I guess I can join you guys. They might want to know exactly how the Guild Knights did it.
Mm-hmm. And who better to tell them than the former Captain Admiral? You had a lot of titles.
Yeah. I'm just a hunter now, from Shree.
You're also
No,
the Knight
I'm not just a
Consort.
hunter. Yeah, I'm a.
Hey,
You're the Knight
What
Consort.
we've been through. Yeah.
We're knights now.
We're knights, hunter consort.
I'm not sure what that word means, but I understood the knight part.
Read a dictionary.
Consort is a fancy word for saying it's a title, but you have no obligations.
Yeah, Inferno Jim knows that. Claw does not. Claw just thinks he's a knight.
Well, actually, Claw was knighted as a knight. Fluffles was knighted as a hunter consort.
Oh.
Claw got the full title.
Okay, so Claw's a knight. Cool.
I'm also a knight.
True.
I'm just
Good night.
freer. Good night. Good night, night.
Fluffle's got an extra consort title. You both got the knight title.
And so honestly, it's a good thing Claude doesn't know the word, cause then.
Wait, why is your title longer than mine?
Because she's the captain.
Because she had a real title before that. that got taken from her. So she got like a consolation prize title. That was the like sorry you're not an admiral anymore. Here's a fake title to make up for it.
Here's a gold sticker.
That's all she needs. She doesn't want paperwork.
It always goes back to the paperwork, dude.
I remember what Ardius told me.
I think I'm all
Anyways.
wiggled out. I'm gonna go get
I'm
some
all-
rest, and then we can hunt tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll go with you
Alright.
guys and train, I guess. if
Alright.
You guys are ready to
Alright.
go.
Hope you're ready to move, Captain.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's
don't
do this.
forget who kicked your butt during training.
I don't remember because I was awake and then I was awake again.
Very convenient.
No. I was in immense pain. There was nothing convenient about it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Alright.
You guys can find. I suppose that they've been training like within the town when they're doing training. But the training here is like a little bit light. It's different from like the guild knights back home who were training to defend the city. Astera it's a research base, and like you were told, it's politically neutral and it's not under any threat of like invasion of any kind. And it's under protections from the two major nations in this world. So the mostly there's like hunter training here, and then the guards are like they're hunters too. They sort of all just kind of work together. It's a community thing, and this is all a Y Academy operation. So you'd sort of know, Genzai, that like the Y Academy has always been politically neutral, like in Verna Village and stuff, and they don't even really contract protection. Protection is offered to them because their work is so important to everybody. The Elder Dragon Observation Team and the Scriveners, these are like apolitical operations that are technically based in trade, but in the last 150 years or so, they
Spread out.
yeah, they've become almost like their own independent nation, you might say. So, they mostly do sort of like hunter training, and they're surprisingly very adept. They're pretty skilled here. The monsters here are pretty strong. And when they bring hunters in from all over the world to come here and protect the place, and also those who traveled here with the fleets that have come here, they don't send anybody here that isn't already pretty skilled and pretty educated as to how to stay in shape.
Yeah,
So-
Gen's gonna like look over them and then look down at Fluffle's like, "Are you sure these guys need training?"
Yeah.
Well,
They
you know,
seem pretty
it's not
capable.
all about your physical strength. It's how to stay organized in an emergency, and then choosing your just knowing who to look for and how to delegate. If
Gan is going to lean down. Hey, you want to climb on my back? I'll get their attention.
yeah,
He'll let Fluffles climb onto him, and then he will whistle as loud as he can.
You get the attention of pretty much everybody in I'll say it's a yard. Yeah, the training field for Monster Hunter World. Yeah, you know what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably about like a dozen or so people here that are like off any present duties right now that are taking their time to train electively.
Yep, so he whistles and then, all right, Captain, you're up.
excuse me, everyone. We're part of the Starry Seven. If you've heard of us, then you know we haven't been around for a while. But we've come to the New World to help you guys. And she just starts getting nervous.
okay.
all the people
You
staring.
got this, Captain.
There's
got
some
this.
there's some murmuring, and then one of them, Oi, ain't you the ones that killed the Fatalis?
That would
Right.
be us.
Hmm.
That was us.
If they're here, what exactly is going on down there in the Elder's Recess?
Well, that's what we're here to find out. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to train with you guys today. There's a lot of dangerous things in the new world. And maybe some of them you guys might not be equipped to deal with just yet. We don't have a lot of time.
There's a bit of laughter at that, and one of them says, "You guys are the newcomers here. If anything, you don't know what you're up against."
You're right. We don't. We also need training. And the one thing we need the most training on is knowing who to talk to in an emergency. How do we communicate with you guys? Who do we tell? And how can you guys get into contact with us? We just fought a very strange Rathalos. It seemed like you guys were struggling against it earlier, and we struggled against it too. If something like that had come close to our settlement, what would we have done then? I want to avoid chaos no matter what. How do you guys handle it?
Well, if that thing came close to the gates, we'd put the cannons to use. And some of these ships still have working Dragonators, too. The monsters usually know well enough to keep away.
Well,
Who's in charge of the Dragonators?
Well, that'd be Morona.
Does Morona make the shots? What happens if Morona's not around or busy?
Someone can pull the lever.
And if no one
No.
does?
What you're suggesting is that we're totally overtaken by monsters from the outside that are too strong for us to handle, and if something like that comes for us, then I suppose at that point we deserved it.
yeesh.
I don't believe that at all. Has anyone... It might have been some time. Did anyone here train with the Guild Knights? From Solgard? Or anywhere?
Nobody moves to volunteer that.
Well,
There's no military here. Everybody here's hunters.
well, you see, I don't want to impose too much, but it might be useful to you guys. You know, the reason why Solgar was able to be rebuilt today is because of how the Guild Knights operated. You see, we don't think we deserved it. And because we had systems in place, even the weakest link could serve a purpose and save others.
We are prepared for the worst to happen. Evacuation.
Teach us the plan? Evacuation? Where?
Well, on the ships. We haven't settled the New World properly because it's not really our land to settle. That's what the Y Academy's decided anyway. So if ever the monsters decide they don't want us here anymore, we're leaving.
And how are you evacuating all the research materials?
Very carefully, as best we can. The researchers have their noses to the grindstone, you know. Trying to find if there's any cause for us to get ready to leave. And right now, I would say we may be on the cusp of just such a thing.
What do you think, Inside?
Well, they do have some pretty good structures in place, pretty good plans. They seem in good enough shape, but you can never be too ready, you can never be too careful.
how do we prepare them for something like Dionia without pissing them off or just telling them?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. They already don't seem like they want our help.
I want to bring up one other concern. Right now, this might be a little controversial to say. Right now, the New World is neutral between Anywhere and Strayed. And while I do hope that continues, what happens when it's not?
Are you talking about a war?
Not a war. Well, not between us and them. But what if there's a bad party? What if someone wants to cause trouble? You know, the same thing happened when we defeated the Fatalis. We weren't ready for it.
Astera is ready to contact the Queen of Shrade or the Queen of Anywhere if either side were to aggress on us. To be honest with you, I'm not sure why we're talking about anyone aggressing on us. We don't usually have this conversation because nobody's motivated to aggress on us. The research material that we gather here is for both sides. That's why we let anybody in. If anybody wants to come here from Trade or Anywhere, our research material is free for them to browse. We're gathering it for them.
I think there's always a I can't believe that Bubbles is giving me the say something, the see something, say something speak. You know, a couple years earlier, there was a group called the Bloody Maw. Together, they brought out the Gore Magala, and later the Shigar Magala. It wasn't Solgard's fault, and it wasn't any other country's fault. Bad actors exist anywhere, and I wouldn't want to see this wonderful place in trouble because of that. Even us, even the Starry Seven. I'm so grateful we were accepted so readily, but if someone had pretended to be us, we haven't been around in 2 years. It's dangerous.
To be honest, your arrival here is the first time anybody's really considered some kind of insurgency occurring here. So, I believe that what you're saying is for our benefit, but it is a little strange.
I know it seems strange. It's been a rough 2 years, and even before that, I was Admiral of Solgard's Guild Knights for a time. It's a force of habit.
Are you telling us this because you think that something like what's happened out there could happen here because the only common factor then is you?
I think it's not just us. Even those strange monsters. The same situation happened with the Bloody Maw. You get some strange monster parts, and then a bad actor takes advantage of them, and all chaos reigns loose. It happened with the Tempest too. It happened with the Fatalis.
That's why we called the Tempests here, and Hunters from Anywhere, and now you. You're all supposed to be here to be investigating what's going on here and stopping any kind of calamity from befalling Astera.
Which is what we're
Right.
doing.
We want to work together. We can't just do it ourselves. Today was really meant as a team exercise. How can you guys fight alongside us? Not just on the field, but if a monster comes close, or if we find out anything more disagreeable.
Well, I'm sure we can keep an eye out for anything that seems strange in a sense that you're suggesting going on here. For the most part, we watch out for monsters. But if there are people that are trying to pull some schemes, I can hardly conceive of what it would be about. But we can pay attention.
Never hurts to be aware.
And
Exactly.
to that extent, Hibiki has prepared some training for us as well.
Pulls out the scroll.
Mostly how you guys can contact us. We don't have our nymphs here, and in case of an emergency, we don't want even ourselves to be confused. How can we fight together the best way? But Hibiki is a training guy. I just talk a lot.
That I am.
Again, we'll lean down so Fluffles can get off.
Okay.
And breathe.
Okay.
It's a tough crowd, but ain't our fault they weren't gonna listen.
I mean, I think they did listen. It's just, they're so peaceful here. It's the same
Yeah.
back in my village.
Well, either way,
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Yeah.
let's see how ready they are. Guy's gonna crack his knuckles.
They're just they're very well protected by mutually assured destruction.
Mm.
But if they're cut off from that,
Goodness only knows.
Okay, so I guess we'll do training, team building exercises.
Team building
and then
exercise.
Team building exercises.
They can fight against us sometimes too.
Yeah, sparring. Hell yeah.
Swearing, yeah.
In groups, if they can fight in groups, and then Fuffles will she will specifically focus on if there's like a shot caller, she'll like target them and see if they scramble or if they can
Ooh.
get back.
Yeah.
If they can get
And
back on
also-
their feet.
And also, if there's one of those like big monster dummies, I'm gonna like grab like a group of 4 and I'm gonna like position them for certain situations. Like, oh yeah, if you have this, if you're the one with the gun lance, you gotta be here. You know, you gotta support your teammate. You know, help them coordinate a bit better.
Gan's training probably focuses a lot more on being aware of your surroundings and the general perception.
Okay. Well, you can work with them for a while. They're skilled and very competent. So you know anything you're showing them, you know, some of the stuff is like strange for them to learn. Like the military tactics are
Yeah.
very weird for them. They don't have military operations here. They hunt monsters. So the stuff that Hibiki is showing them and Genzai is showing them, those are things that are not really new to them. They take to, you know, these suggestions just fine, and they execute on them very well. These are like minimum they are high rank hunters. They've been hunting for a long time. So for the most part, it's like refresher training for them. Like and it's good. It does help a lot of them. You do see that like some of them that might be like new to like a new role in a hunter. Like maybe there's someone that hasn't really used a gun lance before and is just kind of picking it up, and you have some tips for like how they should begin their journey into this brand new weapon. There's even a guy that is too impatient to read all the button prompts for charge blade and decides that he's just going to use it in sword mode and never morph it.
You gotta sheath that longsword sometimes, right?
Absolutely not. And when you check his decorations, boy,
Oh,
he's got
what's he got in there?
defense boost, 1 level in earplugs.
Yeah.
He's got only 1 level in weakness exploit, and
Oh my god.
the sliding jewel that gives you affinity when you slide down a slope. It's pretty.
Dan puts a hand on this person's shoulder. Just, you need to get some new decorations, man. You're not using that thing to its effective capability.
But RNG, bro, I can't get any good ones. Do you know how rare an attack decoration is? The exploit's been patched.
That sounds like a skill issue to me. But never give me 20.
Yeah,
He just startled, turns around like, whoa. Okay.
Fuffles knows they probably work in teams of 4, so she's going to focus on larger teams. How to coordinate giant attacks, especially when you lose the guy that knows all the other guys.
Okay. I would say it's a productive training session. They may even have things to tell you about the new world and things that you've not seen here before. Or things that you've not seen before. Some things that you have seen before but are more prominent here. For example, you have experienced the effluvium bacteria before. That very spicy air that you dealt with at the Sandstone Scar when you guys were at the bottom of it. There was a lot of that effluvium bacteria there that made it very difficult to breathe. That exists here. A lot of it exists here. And they would tell you that there's a whole place that is like full of it.
Great.
And it's a hunting locale. So there's your introduction to the existence of the Rotten Vale. Probably think about the air there being poison.
Mm.
Wait.
Do you guys have like equipment to help with that?
They do. It's a good idea to bring with you knollberries for sure. They recommend not going in there without knollberries.
Question, Star.
Mhm.
I have blight proof on my armor.
What does it say? What is the text of that?
I have it written down. Let me tell you. Need to go to my drive for that. Hang on.
I don't think blightproof works on. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't work on effluvium because effluvium has its own skill in Monster Hunter World.
Yeah, because it
you need,
specifically says immune to blight spells, spell-like abilities, and conditions.
Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you gotta deal with the effluvium like the rest of us.
Wait, I am a monk. I'm immune to poison. Is that technically poison?
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
bacteria.
It's a bacteria. Yeah.
Damn. My crazy monk bullshit can't save me from this one. I tried. Ugh. That sounds pretty nasty. Definitely gonna need to bring some nullberries for that one then.
They have these things called mantles, but Stargazer 018's not adding that to Hunt for the Starry Sky, so.
Cool. It's just one last thing to keep track of. That's fine.
I did Y stones. I'm not doing mantles too.
What about oils?
Nobody uses a weapon that could use those.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, I would say after you guys get your rest in and finish your training, you can decide what it is you'd like to do next.
Well, that was productive.
I
Very
hope
good.
so.
A good refresher on the fundamentals.
Mm-hmm. What'd you think of the working out portion, though, Captain? Have fun?
Yeah, I'm used to it with Utsuro.
Oh. Yikes. What kind of stuff? What did he put you through?
I mean, it's just a baby guild night training. I
Oh.
had to do like a year of it.
Oh.
Well, there was
Well-
not much going on, so.
Yeah,
How's it
probably
feel to
can't
be on the
imagine.
coaching side?
It's not much better. You know, I thought Utsuro was enjoying it. Maybe he was, but like, it looks harder. It feels harder.
Okay, but would you prefer this or paperwork?
Oh, absolutely this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like doing homework.
Yeah, I'm just scared of like hurting them.
Well, I mean, that's why you gotta hold back, Captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to that because I don't train.
You just gotta stand
fight
five,
monsters.
5 feet back and just observe and
Yeah.
why not?
I mean, Hibiki and I don't swing at each other with our full strength all the time whenever we spar.
Oh. No. There have been moments.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's times where one of us might get a little bit angry and, you know, maybe take like an extra, a punch here or a swing there,
Yeah.
but, you know, nothing with murderous intent.
That's just a
Yeah.
receipt.
I'm just used to. I mean, we've been going at monsters for a while now.
So what
That's
I'm
nice.
hearing is you. So what I'm hearing is you need some refresher courses on how to hold back.
I don't know if I need that now. I just needed to get back into the swing of things.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get to it. You'll get used to it the more you coach.
Gen's gonna like lean over to Hibiki. We're gonna have to pencil her in for some extra training sessions now.
No.
Mm-hmm. I've already got it in my brain.
Yeah.
Puffles
It's a
is,
good- it's a good thing
she
she-
doesn't know.
It's a good thing she wakes up so early.
Ooh, it helps a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get her out on our runs with us.
Meanwhile, Fluffles is thinking
If
about
she'll
like
be bothered.
milk, eggs.
I mean,
I'm
Chicken
hungry.
toy.
we could probably like tell her like, well, Captain, you've got to be a good example, right? Maybe we could like
She
go
walks
in
off.
that way.
She goes to buy some fish.
true.
Man, not a thought in her head right now, huh?
No.
Huh.
But all that exercise worked up an appetite.
I could go for a bite.
Let's go. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
You guys go order some food for everyone. I'll get Phrixus and Claw.
So a giant egg
Okay.
for you then.
Fish. I want to try new fish.
Okay. No eggs.
No eggs this time. Oh, if I have New World fish, I want to try it.
But what if there's New World eggs?
If
We'll
there's New
sort it on
World
the side.
eggs, then get that one and the fish. But only New World.
Okay.
We'll keep that noted.
Fluffles will get Phrixus and Claw to the canteen.
Okay. You guys all gather up at the canteen. They have New World fish and eggs. Eggs are not particularly different from Old World eggs. They're from monsters that you've never heard of before. Well, have you? I'm gonna say the name Jagras gets mentioned. I don't think you've ever seen a Jagras.
I think we've heard of it. But we haven't
No,
fought
I mean,
one.
I know what a Jaggy is.
Not the same thing. Yeah, different monster.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a different thing entirely.
A meal.
You have yourselves a nice brekkie.
Hmm. All right. What's the plan, Captain? Where should we head next?
What are our options? We have two
Well, let's-
other guys. 3?
Let's see. There's the Diablos. There's the Tigrex.
That lights up.
Yeah, but the Tigrex is in that place with the spicy air.
Spicy air. I like spicy food. What's
Yeah,
spicy
I don't know
air?
about spicy air.
Do you
Spicy
remember
air
the sta-
kills you.
Do you remember when we met for the first time and we went to the Sandstone Scar?
Yeah.
Remember that place where we couldn't breathe so good?
And there was a T-Rex there. That's why we should go.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
true. That's true.
It's true. I mean, yes, it's true. There was also a Man, that's weird how that works. Yes, there was a T-Rex there as well, but
Maybe
remember
that's
we
like
really
his
had
favorite like environment. Maybe we should get some spicy air when we catch it to like make it feel at home.
No, I don't think we're catching this one, buddy.
I don't think it's a real Tigrex. I think it's gonna be another stone one like this one.
And it might explode if a Pinky punches it.
Yeah.
Fair point. Okay, then I don't really care where we go.
Yeah. Let's see, it was
but
a
the
it was a
effluvium
Diablos,
sounds
a T-Rex.
annoying.
Oh yeah, for sure. Not being able to breathe is kind of bad for us.
Maybe it's better to deal with it first.
Is there a map?
Yes.
Gad's gonna get a map.
So there is a map of the New World. I could have loaded this into Roll20. I should have. There is actually, for once, there is officially a map of this area of the world of Monster Hunter. So I'll describe to you as best I can. So the New World is kind of like a round continent, and Astera is on the southern tip of it. To the immediate west is where you guys came in from, is the Ancient Forest. To the immediate east is the Wildspire Waste. So it's forest on one side, desert on the other. And there's this mountain range to the north of you. And the Rotten Vale is in like a crag or a mountain beneath this mountain range. So it's like underground. And then on top of the Rotten Vale is the Coral Highlands, which is kind of high altitude. It's in a mountain range. And the Elder's Recess is further north from that. So you're close to the Wildspire Waste, and you would need to traverse this mountain range to get to either the Rotten Vale or the Coral Highlands.
Yeah, Gad's like kind of drawing his finger. So, the way I see it, we should head to this Wildspire Waste first. And then when we get to that mountain range, we can decide whether we're going up or down first. Me, personally, I'd rather go up first than down. And then after we take care of those, I mean, the monsters are on our way. Once we're done, we can go straight to that Elder's Recess. Right here.
Makes sense to me. All right, let's hunt the Diablos.
It's just on the way. Makes sense.
Yeah, maybe you can try and match its record.
Okay.
I believe you could throw something 100 feet into the air.
Nodding.
You can so you can travel by land to the Wildspire Waste by just leaving Astera and going east, or you can travel by sea because it's still along the coast to the east. Going northward would require you to travel over land or by air.
Where's our ship?
Your ship would be on the west, like the west coast. It's like directly west of you, and it's not very far. It's only a couple of miles. You only walked like there's a pretty like defined path through like the grasslands at the base of the ancient forest that lead from the coast to the village or the town. So it's not very far.
I think we should stop by our ship first and tell Red what's
Why do you keep saying it like that? You always put this weird inflection on it, Captain. You could just say red.
I'm just not used to it.
I mean, we could, if we're going, take Red with us.
I don't know if we can take him with us, but we can tell him what's going on.
I mean,
And-
we could just take the ship and head to the Wildspire Waste.
Yeah, you're right. That would be good.
We can do that.
All right.
All right.
Can you pack some lunch boxes for us?
They'll put together some lunch boxes for you.
Yay!
Hey.
We can give Red some food. It's like I tell God.
Was there no food on this ship? What is this assumption?
No, but I want him, or Fluffles wants him to try the research-based food because it's so good.
Of course. All right, let's head back to the ship.
Okay.
Poor Hiki. Eating cheese and crackers. Damn.
Yo ho.
Before we leave, Fluffles is gonna go to the Rathalos head.
Mm-hmm. It's still where you
Um,
left it. Nobody can lift it.
Oh. Well, Hibiki, you should probably take it to where it's convenient for them to research.
Right. Okay. And I just lift it up over my shoulders and walk to the research base.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
go ahead.
You would just bring it over to where like Genzai was talking with the Y Academy. I suppose he would be a chair here. Not far from where you left it. Honestly, it's like 30 feet.
Oh, okay. I'll just place it in the convenient spot.
Yeah, the ground is all made of wood, so like you put it down and it like splits a board beneath it.
Is there not a better place to put this?
There isn't really precedent for something like that. That's okay. You can leave it there. We'll get a pulley
you
set
sure?
up to move it.
Okay. And I just gently.
Gan is just
Down.
watching and he's like pinching the bridge of his nose and slowly shaking his head from side to side like
DM, when Dionia came back, he took the book with him, right?
When Dionia came back, he took the book with him.
Because I had the mask and I had like his little.
Oh yes, he took all of his stuff from you. Yeah.
Yeah. But we did look through it. Question mark? No.
You
we were on
did.
the way.
You did try to read his spell book, and you found that it was encoded. It was ciphered.
Okay. So Buffles is gonna look at this rock, and she wants to see if it is familiar or feels like his mask, or if she saw any like drawings at least on his encoded notebook.
I'll let you make a history check. This is like gonna be a ridiculously high DC.
Does it feel okay? The focus is more so the mask. She's like, I don't really know what's going on with the book, but
I mean, the mask. You know everything about the mask. You know that it's made from white fatalis scales.
okay. And this is just rock, plain rock.
It is rock.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah. No, like you when you tried to read Dionia's spellbook, you didn't learn anything from it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
worth a
was
try.
very fruitless for you to try to do that.
Okay, this doesn't. Puffles will call Claw over. And ask for Baby Altura to. Because Baby Altura already said that it wasn't like anything they had seen.
Yes,
before.
you did already ask Altura's
Yeah.
opinion on it, and Altura said that
Yeah.
it had never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has any clue.
what are you trying to figure out there, Captain?
I want to see if there's anything familiar about it at all. Any Miraboreus energy, or if it's like Dionia's. But Dionia's simulacrums turn into sand. But sand is kind of like rock.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know how much I should say about this.
Gan's gonna kneel down and kind of like take a closer inspection, see if there's anything he can divine from what he was able to pull from its energy before, and any kind of correlation.
Your understanding of this is that while it was a living creature, it was almost this like pure embodiment of bioenergy. It was a like a confluent creation, and confluence typically takes a form. You know, it resembles the energy of like fire or the wind,
Yeah.
or like geothermal energy, and this was like totally perfectly neutral in a way that like no living creature you've ever assessed the energy of before has ever been. And now it is completely inert. There is no energy in it. It's just stone.
Gensai,
Yeah.
can you do you want to, I don't know, do the thing with the energy from my flower crown?
Are you trying to get me to bring this thing back to life?
No, don't do anything with the head, but like, what did the energy feel anything like the energy from my flower crown? Because Dionia has the other part of the branch.
Oh, worth a shot. Again, we'll gently place a hand on Fluffles' crown and attempt to use energy fission to divine the energy from it.
The energy that you sense from the flower crown is it's very weak. But that's because unlike confluent energies, it withers and blooms. The energy of luminosynthesis is accessed, and it is honed and grows with its user's attunement with it. Whereas confluence is like free-flowing and untamed. So when you try to sense energy from the flower crown, it's like there's almost nothing there. But the energy is at least like familiar to you. It's energy that was in abundance when you were in the glade, but presently it is pretty weak, and it's a type of energy that doesn't naturally occur here in this world. It was new to you when you first felt it there.
No real similarity, Captain. Although I gotta say, it does not feel very powerful at the moment.
It feels the same to me.
Well, maybe it's different whenever you're actually putting it to use.
Maybe.
But, at least from what I can tell, this thing didn't really have any kind of specific signature. You know, no fire, no water, no ice, just... I don't want to use the word bland, because it was pretty powerful, but kind of bland in terms of an energy trace.
If I was thinking, maybe Dionia made it with the branch, but...
Well, that branch wasn't exactly... It didn't really have the makings of confluence. This thing, he on the side of the head, it was made from confluence, or at least some kind of form of it.
But that means there's another party. Probably, maybe. Or
I'm
Dionia
sure we'll...
used the branch to access.
Well, maybe we'll figure out the answer to that in time. Right now, we don't have a lot to go off of, just a stone head.
Okay, well, I guess we shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Okay. You can return to your ship, where Heiki Sindrake is with the crew of cats that are there, just vibing, just chilling. On your way there, you see that life has kind of returned to the grasslands at the base of the ancient forest. There are like Aptonoth grazing there again. It's not so much of a ghost town. And things are kind of how you left them.
Red!
Hey, Red.
What?
Wait,
Congrats, it's your new code name.
It's your new code name so that we don't use your name.
I'm not sure you should be talking about me at all.
Oh, we're not talking about you. We're talking about Red, our friend.
Yeah, we're talking about Red.
Oh, man. You
For
know
the
what,
record, I did not come up with this idea.
and I chose to come here, so when you guys blow it, it's on me.
We're not blowing it. We haven't told anyone, but you know, when we discuss like our ship, we have to talk about Red.
Cat is just
And
shaking his
by
head
the
in
way-
the corner.
By the way, Red, I'm really proud of you for staying on the ship.
I've never been here before. I don't know how to get anywhere, and you guys are the ones that are out there information gathering, so I'm with you, wherever it is you go.
Bubbles will squint at it.
You guys are looking for the same thing as me.
Alright.
Yeah, well, we got 3 new things to look for on the way.
We brought you food! From the camp, from the place,
Astera.
from Astera.
What did you bring him?
Well, they had fish. Fofos wanted to,
A little bit of everything.
yeah, she wanted a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything they ordered. She didn't want to, like, annoy them.
Okay.
But...
He, like, kind of picks through what you found him. He's grateful, but he does have a little bit of trouble picking out things to eat, and the reason is this canon thing that has never been mentioned before. Heiki Sindrake is a vegetarian.
Oh no!
Does that mean Gan knew this and chose not to share this information?
I guess so. I mean, I feel like you'd all kind of know this, but like it's not like the most important information to you, I guess.
Gan is just standing there like, oh, right, probably should have mentioned that.
There have been like a dozen times I could have told you this, but every single time I've been like, it's not important.
Yeah. Like, Gan says that and is like, yeah, I forgot. It never really came up. Heiki doesn't eat meat.
That's all right. I appreciate you thinking of me.
Oh,
Well, it's okay. I
You
can
didn't
eat the
tell
meat,
us?
and Heiki can eat the veggies.
Works for me.
Well, there
See?
would have been potato stuff. I feel like they have potato stuff in...
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, there's
enjoy the
plenty of
veggies.
stuff. There's plenty of stuff there for him.
I'll keep it in mind for next time.
So you found out about more things we need to look out for.
Yeah, specifically creatures that seem to be facsimiles of other monsters that we fought that seem to undergo a strange state of evolution when they take in enough energy.
Those are here too, then.
What do you mean those are here too?
Yeah, what do you mean two?
I told you that Shin and Tori and I were answering distress calls all over Shrade.
But you did.
Sometimes elder dragons and sometimes other things.
So those are the other things that you were talking about.
Sounds like they meet the description.
Ugh.
Huh.
Great. Awesome. That's amazing information. Okay.
Well, I guess let's go deal with it. And then we can figure out what the hell they are.
So that means that they're not just a thing that's cropped up in the new world. That means that they're all over the place, which possibly lends credence to the information that someone is making them.
Yeah.
I think Sia talked about something like that.
Well, she'll probably have more of a gist on it than we do, considering, 2-year gap.
Haydai might be coming soon.
Ugh.
Wait, does that mean that you called people from anywhere here?
Well, they're
didn't
already
call
here.
them. They're
Yeah, there's already
here.
people from anywhere here. Hydrangea among them.
Yeah. What was it? 11? 11 people?
I think it was 11 including him.
Yeah.
And they're trying to call for more. So I
If-
told them, if you're gonna call for more, might as well call Ada.
Okay, if Hydrangea finds out that I came here, he'll surely report it back to anywhere, and that'll be the
Well,
worst
abo-
outcome.
That's why we
about
call you
that-
Red.
that's why we call you Red. But also,
That's
And-
why you
and-
stay on the ship.
and also, if we tell him that he won't get to fight Genzai if he tells about you.
I don't know how much. We've used that like 3 different times, and one of those
And it's
times
worked.
was when we lost our ship.
Well, if there are 10 other people, you have a plan to deal with one of them.
Yeah. So I voted, or no, I didn't vote. I thought that you should slap a helm on yourself to your face.
If it comes to that, if I have to leave the ship. Or if we see them, even if I am on the ship, I'll find a way to hide myself. If
And
that'll even
if-
work.
And if you have to fight, we did talk about how Hibiki still has his weapon. That would mean Hibiki
there.
wouldn't have to fight, or wouldn't be able to fight very well, but
No. I can still go in. I'll still
Love
go
your
with it.
confidence. I love your confidence, big man.
If it came
it's
to
an
it,
option in
I
emergency-
can
yeah.
defend myself. I just probably shouldn't go looking for a fight.
Yeah, well, stick around just like you often do. You'll find a fight, more than likely.
I agree.
Utsu and C are out researching, so we haven't seen them.
They're at the Elder's Recess, more than likely. Been there since a
Yeah.
week ago.
So that's where we're headed then.
Yep. And coincidentally, our journey's going to take us through the place where all these nasty monsters are hiding. So he like looks up at the captain of the helm. We got to get a move on.
The captain gives you a salute. Yes, sir! And after maybe 15, 20 minutes of prep work, the ship sets off, and you head along the coast to the east toward the Wildspire Waste, and we're going to take our 5-minute break.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
be back.
Wait, we didn't buy Knollberries, you guys.
Oh shit!
Oh
Okay,
shit!
we'll pick some up.
Fuck.
You can find those in the field.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
I was thinking I needed to buy some.
darn it!
We'll be
Great
back
time.
momentarily, folks. about that? I'm taking us back in. I'm taking us back in. I changed my mind. We're fighting Lagiacrus now. We're fighting because I have a point to prove.
Yeah, literally have
We'll just no diff your boy in front of the internet.
Yeah, you think so? You think so? I write the stat block.
Snout and then Claw will one-shot it, and it'll be the easiest fight ever.
I write the stat block.
And maybe we get smoked.
I write the stat block. 3,700 pounds per square inch bite force is going to become 37 million pounds per square inch. We were arguing about how difficult it is to fight a gorilla and how difficult it is to fight a crocodile. I'm telling you, do not underestimate a crocodile. Do not.
I'm not underestimating. I will fight either of these animals.
I think you're underestimating gorillas.
I don't think I am, because we're talking about 100 people versus a gorilla or one person versus a crocodile. I'm not underestimating the gorilla.
I think next session we're gonna have we're gonna see to the side a Rajang getting demolished by a Lagiacrus. To prove it.
There was a good follow-up. There was a good follow-up in there that was like, it said 1,000 normal people versus one Rajang.
The Rajang player's easy.
I mean, Rajang can, like, use a laser beam that would kill, like, all of them immediately, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then I think I saw one that was 1,000 Rajangs versus Kong.
That's a real fight.
It's an easy answer for me. Kong scales to Godzilla, and Godzilla solos 1,000,000 Rajangs, so I don't know about that. Anyway, you guys are going to the Wildspire Waste. It is only a few hours until the land turns a little more kind of sandy and deserty. And eventually you can find sort of the same kind of landing for ships that you found at the base of the ancient forest to disembark and head into the Wildspire Waste, where there is a camp set up, just like the one that you saw previously. Heiki will elect to remain behind, and you can disembark and enter the Wildspire Waste.
Again, we'll hop down onto the sand and just go, ugh.
It's mostly it's a mixture. It's the landscape that you enter is more like canyon-esque. It is low to the ground, but it's a rocky terrain that becomes desert as you travel further, like northeast.
Then I will say that once he hits the sand, he goes, ugh.
What's wrong?
Everything all good?
Sand?
No, it's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
But it's fun. You can make
I feel like
sand castles.
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Well, yeah, because we've been caught in sandstorms before, and I hated them then, and I still hate it now.
And we also
Don't forget
live
hell.
on a beach. On a vacation.
Yeah, it's like a big beach, but no.
I got it, Daichi. I got it.
Wait, what did you say in here? What?
So don't forget hell, because when you guys went to hell, you were in a desert.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know, I kind of blocked that out of my memory.
I don't.
Trauma.
I was up on that.
Starry 7 goes to hell. Actually happened. It's canon.
It is canon. We did go to hell.
So, how do we track a Diablos?
Look at the ground.
Don't they burrow underground?
They
Exactly.
do.
We gotta find the burrow.
Gan will put his ear to the ground to see if he hears any vibrations. Or feels any vibrations, rather.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do the same.
Make a survival check.
You got it. And I get advantage on these.
Buffles is gonna forage for noble.
Oh, natural 20, baby!
Wow. Wow. Natural 20 on the survival check. With your hand and your ear to the ground. I have to give it to you. Yes, there's a Diablos out there somewhere. swimming around in that earth and sand, and it's
Mm.
it's far enough away from you that it's tough to detect, but you find it. You find it. You feel that.
Yeah, like Gen's there for like a solid like minute or so. Got it.
Any luck?
Yeah, there's a Diablos out there for sure.
I don't believe you.
He
What do you
stands up.
mean you just put your ear to the ground and where is it?
Who's the
I
Y
mean-
Academy chair here?
Kensai's done a lot
I
of shit.
fall.
man.
You know what?
This
I'll
is
never
where we
doubt
cross
you
the
ever
line.
again.
He like takes out the quill like,
All right, lead us with your magical ears.
We gotta head further into the desert. It's burning around out there. It's on the move.
All right.
And Gen will head towards the desert.
Okay.
All right. So-
Waffle says foraging for nullberries.
Yeah,
Okay.
they can be found here. I'll say you can gather while you're walking. Well, why don't you do a survival check for foraging?
Dang it. He's making me check. This is where all the ones are gonna be. 1.
14. You can find 3 nullberries. 3 nullberry plants that have flowered nullberries.
Guys, have you found any more?
I'm keeping
Only
my
the
eyes
ones that
up.
you found.
Oh well, I'm keeping one of these.
I'll
Are you guys
keep on the
gonna fight
lookout for
over the
more
other two?
nullberries.
Yeah, Claw will keep an eye out if there are any more nullberries.
You travel for a while and head northeast.
I would say intermittently Gen is like putting his ear to the ground again to see if the vibrations either grow in size or lessen.
You feel that if you pay attention for some time, you feel that it moves and stops and moves and stops. Like it seems to be like it might be patrolling.
Yeah, like he kind of stops for a minute, just might be looking for something.
Oh.
There it goes again. And now
Are
it
you able-
stopped. Hmm.
You travel a bit further north until the rocky ground starts to give way to more sand. And you're stopped. You notice first there is the corpse of a gigantic monster that is laid
Whoa.
up against this this crag, this rock wall. It is a Baroth. It's very large, and so it's kind of like a dinosaur. It's like a theropod T-Rex kind of dinosaur. It's brown, sandy colored. And it has these 2 enormous puncture wounds in its side. And it's like 15 feet off the ground in these rocks, so it was probably thrown there. And
I kind of pointed to everyone else.
Ooh.
I've seen this?
That must be the unfortunate flight tester.
Hey.
Huh. So it probably isn't too far.
Yeah. And it's probably looking for something else to fight.
Well, I'm right here.
not too far from that on the ground is another body. This one is human looking. Look, dressed in armor, just sprawled out on the ground, bloody and scary.
Oh,
Or smile
I-
fades.
Waffles.
Let's check
wanna
him
go
out.
over?
yeah.
Yeah.
Check them out.
Yeah.
You kind of round a bend to take a closer look, and it's not just one. There are a bunch.
Ooh. Ooh.
How many?
Oh,
You count them out, and there are 9 bodies. And one person that is alive, seated on a small rock kind of like hunched over, like one arm crossed over his knee. He is dressed in uh, he is dressed in pretty traditional like Yukumori style clothing. He's wearing hakama and a howdy that is down from his shoulders. It's around his waist, and a vest, and he has a sword, like a katana, in a scabbard that's kind of like he's like leaned on it beside him, and he's got this white hair that's tied back in a ponytail.
Hello?
You okay?
He
Are you all right?
perks up and, oh, people. Guess you haven't ran into the beast yet.
What happened out here?
There's a monster swimming around in these sands. We came here to find it. And as you can see, it didn't go very well.
You're the only survivor?
Guess so.
Were they all with you?
They were.
Um, while they're talking to them, Fuffles will be inspecting the bodies. Does she see what did they die from? Is it a sword slash? Or,
Make an investigation check.
okay. She's also gonna look for any like dog tag equivalents. Investigation. Dang it! Look at these.
They have brutal wounds on them. They not dog tags, but you can find guild cards on them. They're hunters.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever equivalent. Okay, so they're hunters.
And
from...
they're all from anywhere.
Well, the Fuffles will be processing this info while they're all talking. So you guys can.
How long you been here?
There are 9 bodies, and then there's the dude. So it's
That's
10
10.
total people.
All except for one.
How injured is this guy looking?
He has a wound on his neck that is looks like he was injured, but he's like maybe been resting or healing. But he has like sort of like blood on his neck that is emblematic of a wound there.
You want to maybe step back?
Step back.
Yeah, we're here for the monster, but if your team is devastated like this, if you want to rest or help bury them.
No. He stands up and stretches. If you're here for the monster, then I'm with you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Tsukuyomi. But you can call me Yomi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We'll activate his eyes.
Okay. You activate your eyes. What do you want to know?
He just wants to look at him.
This is what you
Look
see.
at the dude.
Ooh!
Hello there.
Whoa.
Hello there, new person.
I guess I can show chat. Here you go. Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, he's just gonna stare at him. Get the, maybe see if there's anything weird with him, and then if not, his alignment.
His alignment is lawful neutral. Not much weird about him. That sword he has is super powerful. It's a powerful magical artifact.
And the only dragon people we've seen are like Heiki and Flower.
They're a sparse but populous race in the world.
I
There's
see.
I would say that they're one of the rarer races, but you don't have to go too far to see them. Anywhere you go with civilization, you'll find them.
All right. It's not like Fluffles or not Fluffles, Flowers is in Varnamir's horns or anything.
No, it's pretty different.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
His horns are like flatter and they face forward.
Okay.
Well, nice
Well.
to meet you, Yomi. Name's Genzai.
Where are you guys from?
We're it's kind of hard to say. I guess we're from Shrade now. But we're from Soulguard.
Originally from the Kimura, around the Kimura village.
We want to go really far back. Seiki, but I've kind of been all over the place.
Hmm. If you're from Solgard, then you must know the Tempest.
Yeah.
That we do.
They're supposed to be here somewhere.
Actually,
The Tempests are?
well,
Yeah,
Utsuru,
that's right.
yeah. I heard they were at the
Elder's
Yeah.
Recess.
yeah.
Hmm.
But they sent us to come look for them.
And
We're
to help
pretty
out.
strong. Yeah.
And to deal with all these monsters.
Well, there's plenty of work for you here.
Sure
Oh,
seems that way.
How'd you manage to survive? I mean, the rest of your team seems to be gone now, so...
You only need to be faster than the slowest among you, I guess.
That's heavy.
You guys, Fofos will turn to them. You guys, finish grabbing up some nullberries. I'll try and do something for them. If that's okay with you. Like worry them.
Yeah, we can go
Yes.
foraging.
Of course.
Is that okay with you, Yomi?
Well, I'm not going to chase after the monster myself.
Gen's gonna stick close by the Fluffles, though.
Yeah, I need
Yeah,
your help
Claw will
digging.
do the same. All will be like, you sure you want to chase after it all, though? I mean,
I mean,
you
you
know,
chase
your
after
team
it
isn't
too.
looking. Well, yeah, we're ready for it.
I think you'd go even if we weren't ready.
Nah. Claw talks that game, but I don't think he'd want to fight it without us.
If you're worried about me
Not-
slowing you down, then don't be. If I end up dead weight, then you can leave me to die.
Yeah, we're not gonna do
No,
that.
nah. We're
Not
not
our
those type
style.
of people.
No amount of dead weight is enough to keep me down, but just, I don't know. If you have the spirit for it, we'll take you along.
We'll just keep an eye out on you.
While you guys
Nobody else
are
needs to ride with me.
setting up to deal with the bodies, Yomi takes a step around, kind of like over your shoulder, Genzai, and a weight is lifted from you suddenly.
Whoop.
And when you spin to face him, he's holding your sword.
What the?
He kind of like lifts it up over his head and... Where'd you get this?
How are you able to hold that?
What do you mean?
That sword only works for me.
Is that so?
It's not very nice to pull people's weapons off.
Gen holds up his hand and lets the symbol appear. That's how it only works for me.
So you knew the cat.
I didn't just know him.
Well, It is a priceless family artifact, but guess it's yours now.
Family artifact? What are you talking about?
He tosses it back to you and kind of like waves over his shoulder and takes a few steps away from you.
He waves over. So Ken's gonna take a few steps after him, just like, what do you mean, priceless family artifact? I mean, Pop's always had the sword. You never really told me where it came from.
Pops. Is it your dad or something?
Yeah.
You don't look much like a feline.
You don't have to look like someone for them to be your parent.
Fair enough, I guess. Sword belonged to my father.
Don't suppose his name was Hideyoshi?
No. But story goes he gave it to his palico.
What?
Who's your father?
Guys? Don't you remember?
Oh. You tell me.
Gen's going to reach in and pull out that old picture.
What old picture?
You know, you remember that old picture that he showed Hydrangea? That he took from Hydrangea, rather? The one that had young Pops on it?
Yeah. He looks at it and then he points at Hideyoshi and says, "That's him?"
That would be Pops, yeah.
Well, can't say I've ever met the guy.
Well, he was the palico of... And he's going to point to Hydrangea.
That's an old picture. I'm not quite that old.
Well then. Oh, I guess we can talk about it after we deal with this Diablos. One thing at a time.
Yeah, one thing at a time. Hey, did you come here with a guy that looked like that?
Well, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's got horns and stuff now, but where's he?
I'm not sure. He parted ways with us before we came here.
Gen just looks at everybody like, and there it is. Of course he wasn't going to stick with his team.
Yeah. Well, Genzai, where is the monster?
Hang on. He'll put his hand to the ground and try to feel out any vibrations.
A bit further northward from you, you feel it move again and stop, and move again and stop.
He'll hold a finger out and like kind of feel out the movement and just point roughly over there.
It's looking for something.
Maybe it's looking for a dragon vein.
I'm not sure about that.
You know what it's looking for?
No. But
Well,
whatever it is, it's casting a wide net, and anything that gets in its way finds itself on the wrong end of the horns.
last thing we fought,
We're pretty strong. We'll deal with it.
Last thing we fought that was kind of like this creature seemed hell-bent on absorbing as much energy as possible.
I saw that too.
Could be. Yeah. So it could be looking for a new source to gorge itself on.
I'm back.
There could be a way to draw it out of hiding.
Why don't you shove a sonic bomb on the ground? Underground.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And luckily enough, I happen to have one of those.
Well, let's maybe do it away from the bodies.
I get an extra one too.
Let's try and find an open area, and then we'll try and use a sonic bomb to draw it out.
Got it.
Looking through the guild cards, does Fuffle see any familiar name? Question mark? Like, anyone she would have ever met?
Maybe not met, but maybe seen before.
Like from Soul Guard, or just from traveling? Or...
You're not sure. It's just kind of like, you know, you've seen a lot of hunters, you've mingled with a lot of hunters, and you think that as you kind of look through the faces, maybe you've seen them somewhere before. Not all of them, but one or two. Kind of like tickle your memory a little bit.
Fuffles will, after she's gathered all 9 of them, she'll hand them over to Yomi.
He like looks at you offering them to him, and then kind of like raises a hand and waves it away. Doesn't want them.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll keep this for now.
Gan's going to start moving to try and find an more open spot.
Okay.
Kind of trying to mentally trace like the wide kind of circle that the obelisk is moving in.
Okay, you can kind of triangulate a spot where you think it may like circle back to.
Mm-hmm.
Which will give you like a couple minutes to prepare for when it arrives.
All right.
DM, before we summon this beast, Fuffles wants to send a message to the ship, but is there like a... Do we have a bird whistle? Can we summon a bird?
We've sort of like passively considered that you have a Kahoot that kind of does things for you sometimes, very rarely, but you were given one.
Yes. Fuffles has used it sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just that we have nymphs. But yeah. Okay, Fuffles will call the Kahoot, and send a little note to the ship, be like, we found the Nowhere crew, 9 dead.
Anywhere. Anywhere.
Nowhere. No.
I mean, they're nowhere now, but God.
Anywhere. We found the Anywhere crew, 9 dead. 1, we found Hydrangea's kid, and there is 1 member of the missing in the area.
After you send that message, Yomi kind of like gives a wave toward you, and are you signaling someone? Did you bring more hunters?
We have a ship nearby. I just wanted to tell them about the bodies, and in case we need any help.
Are there any capable fighting hands there? Because we could use them.
The problem is
just
we
a
don't
bunch
have
of
weapons.
palicos.
Yeah, we're the only hunters. It's only the crew. But
if we had more weapons to give them, they could help. But they'll be able to signal to the camp, or to the base, the settlement.
Make a deception check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Well, that's not deception.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Puffles is saying we don't have weapons. That is true.
Claw's the one that's lying. Fluffles is
Yeah.
not lying, actually.
Yeah, Puffles is saying if we had weapons, they could help, which is true.
Lying
Yeah.
and being deceptive are not exactly the same thing.
Ah. All right.
I mean, can I roll the deception? Because I am actively lying. Claw is actively lying.
He asked the question to Fluffles, and he was interested in hearing her answer to it. So.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
God.
good luck, everyone.
Oh, boy. Oh.
oh.
It's fine if he
13.
doesn't believe her. She's
not
telling the
bad.
truth. We don't have a weapon.
No, yeah, that is a truthful statement.
If he doesn't believe her, like what could you, like, do you have an extra weapon? I'll call him over.
Oh, God. Oh.
No
Oh.
way, but it's me, it's beef.
Wait.
But it's me, it's beef.
He like looks at you for a minute and then shrugs. All right then. Anyway,
If you guys are ready to go, it should pop up here any minute. And Beaky, if you
This is
want to
the
get that
most
sonic
tense.
bomb, you
Yep.
want to get Ken's trying to break the air. Like, hey, can we focus on? Hey, monster guys, let's look over here.
Yep, I got it. I've
Get that
already
sonic bomb
readied
ready.
up my sonic bomb.
Monster.
Everybody
monster.
else, be ready to jump.
Puffle's gonna pop her Y stone. Yay!
Claw will do the same, and he'll also dodge.
And he'll also dodge.
Gen will plant his feet and uncoil the sword.
okay. You wait for a bit, and then you feel the earth rumbles maybe 400 feet from you, and then it's 300, 200,
Wait for it.
100.
coming.
And then beneath your feet, you feel something very heavy pass underneath the sand under your feet.
Beaky, now!
Oh, yeah.
You-
Do I need to make a roll?
Toss the sonic bomb. I'll have you do an improvised weapon attack. So just like roll an attack, and we -3 from that because it's not your
Right.
weapon. 30. Yeah, 30 is successful. The sonic bomb like wings through the air and then releases this ear-splitting screech, and then in an instant, the Diablos bursts out of the ground.
Oh,
And I'm gonna have you
Alright.
guys roll Nish, baby.
Alright, let's get it.
Considering that we were all ready, do we all get to swing at it before it goes, or?
It is stunned by the sonic bomb.
sweet.
Oh, I should click the long rest button so I'm not
Yeah, you should do.
at like 0 HP.
My God.
Yeah, being at more than 0 is good.
And we all rolled like shit.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
We all don't lump me in with y'all.
Hey, you cheat. Okay, it's not fair.
We
You
cheat.
cheat.
Don't lump me in with y'all. I got a nice 24.
Let's see. You got a 14 on the raw roll.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Claw would be up first. The Diablos is stunned.
All right. Let's see. Claw will. So it's stunned. Okay, I'll pull up. We'll do a shield bash. There we go.
32 hits.
Okay. 10.
10.
And then Okay, then I'll unsheath the sword and we'll go for a strike.
23 hits.
Okay, we take those. Nice 12, and then 10 D6. Boom.
Ooh.
37.
That's it for me.
All right, Hibiki, you're up.
All right. I'm going to rage, and I'm gonna summon my hammer. I'm gonna move down over here. Is he currently laying down?
He was like he burst out of the sand and like collapsed to the ground. So yeah, he's prone and stunned.
All right, sweet. I'm just gonna move up here. I'm gonna use my axe form, and I'm gonna try to swing at his horns, and I will hit it recklessly. Yeah.
24 hits.
All right. 23,000.
23 does. Maximized.
Oh, well.
Oh, sweet. All right, and I'm going to switch into my sword form, and same thing, with advantage.
Okay. Oh,
Damn.
big one.
Oh,
You bash one of the horns, and like it cracks, and then you swap into sword form and kind of spin and bring the blade down and cleave one of the horns right off of the head.
Ugh. All right. That should be it for my turn.
Okay, that damage. Okay, got it. And that one's also maximized. Huge, huge.
don't you also swing again?
You do,
You
yeah.
get a crit?
Yeah, you crit, so you get
Oh
another
yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
One more. All right.
Again!
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do it again. Here you go.
You also have to add. Oh, I have to add 18 for your power file for your sword form.
right.
That's another maximized one. Without your great weapon master, the damage is 43.
43.
Geez,
Okay.
3 straight up maximized hits on the stunned Diablos.
He's gonna have his swimming.
Tsukuyomi, he's kind of like standing to your left, Fluffles, and he like slowly walks to the other side of you, to your right.
Ooh.
And then he kind of like assumes a stance, that Iaijutsu stance, and you see nothing, but the Diablos feel something.
Oh.
4 hits, 18 slashing damage. And number 2 hits and hits. It's 3 of those. 25 and 18. See, does not seem to draw the sword, but there's this like cutting wind that hits it 3 times. This and then he says jackpot.
You know, I was gonna say, if you want, I could just play the sound effect. I do have it on tap.
Oh my god, you have it in on the
Oh yeah,
soundboard?
you damn right I have it on tab. Hang on.
Yeah.
Damn right I have it on tap.
Erixis, you're up.
We will get on the back of soap, and we're gonna go for.
Wait. I'm not on the
Yep.
thing.
Wait, why aren't you on the thing?
Oh,
Where's Fluffles?
What was your initiative?
I mean, it was 12. I mean, I think
You're after
I just
Phyrexius.
rolled before Phyrexius. Okay,
first,
after,
Fluffles and I have the same initiative.
yeah, doesn't matter.
For some reason, not there. So yeah, we're just gonna stack some damage dice because he's stunned and I have advantage. So might as well try to go for it. We're going to go for the imbued strike on myself, copying onto soap. I'm going to use my bonus action to edict for a strike, and the second one will just go for. We can just go for some 10 hit points, I guess. That is 5, 6. And that is 11 temp hit points for soap. We're gonna run down this way. And go for a round of attacks. Soap will strike first.
Miss.
Oh, 21, right?
21 misses, yeah.
We'll go again.
28 hits.
That is 12 slashing plus dice is that. That's 5 for the edict. And then also is it 4 beam strike? Yes, it's 4 for beam strike, so that's 9. 6 plus 2d10 for the charger bonus. 42 extra damage.
Hey, wow.
Ooh.
And that is I don't know if it matters, but that's also going to be a strength save.
It's already prone.
That's already.
Yeah. Well, it's stunned, not prone, right?
Both.
Oh, both? Okay. Fair enough.
It has mega disadvantage on everything.
I'll use my reaction to attack alongside. Hermit Spear. 32.
32 hits.
14, and that's also going to be another 4d6 because I am imbued as well.
You did read the balance patch, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And
I guess so chat understands. I did a balance patch for Genzai, Claw, and Phyrexius because all 3 of their artifacts were missing something that they needed.
I think that will be my turn for now.
Alright. Now it's Fluffle's turn.
So let's see. Alright. Gonna look as Big Tail. Kinda like that. She's going to try and see if she can cut it off. Or she's gonna aim for that.
That's the one balance patch adjacent thing I forgot to do, which was make sword tokens.
Oh yeah.
So we still have
My
to use
sword!
Akui's swords.
That's okay, they're cool. She's with us in spirit. Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna put it over here because you haven't cast it yet, but there's one there.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Twin petals! Boom! 2 swords.
2 swords. Let
Ooh.
me copy and paste so you have 2.
And then
2 swords.
I'm going to cast. Okay. Cast that. I will swing at the tail. All right. Just gonna swing first.
As a dinosaur nerd, I appreciate the word Thagomizer appearing in chat. I'm not sure if Diablos does have a Thagomizer, though. It's more like an osteodermic club, maybe? Question mark? 20 misses.
Three misses. One more.
That one also misses.
What the heck? DM, is this thing like? This thing doesn't look like the Rathalos, right? Like it's not.
It is. Oh yeah, it's exactly like that.
Oh, okay, okay.
I made this token. You better appreciate that. This does not exist in Monster Hunter. I made this.
Look at all that hard work that Star did for us.
Alright. Both miss. Dang it. Double check.
Yes, and Kylosaurs have osteodermic clubs. That's what I was getting at.
I guess that's my turn right now.
But I love the word Thagomizer. If the Starry Sky folk don't know, Stegosaurus tail is called a Thagomizer.
Oh, that's an awesome name.
Isn't it, though? It's so cool.
The Thagomizer.
Yeah, it's cool as hell.
Does it only specifically refer to a Stegosaurus tail?
Probably all Stegosaurids.
Okay.
Stegosauri.
All right, Genzai.
He will bring the sword onto his back, take a nice big old step up, and I think we're hitting the super flash, guys.
Ooh,
It was balance
already.
patched.
It
Let's
was
go.
balance patched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hiya.
28 hits.
Hmm.
I don't think everybody knows what it does now, so...
What saving throw? Okay, here's a question. It is prone, but it is also stunned.
No, the prone thing still applies. As long as it's prone,
Okay.
it applies.
Oh god, then I don't really have very many good options here. I guess we'll go Constitution.
If it's stunned, doesn't it just fail the saving throw?
A stunned creature... I gotta look up the wording for stunned. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move... where did it go? I was just reading it. Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, yes.
Oh, then strength then. Jesus Christ, not Constitution. Oof.
Okay, so it automatically fails it, but I'm still gonna roll it because it matters.
Yep, fair.
It gets a 19, which is not going to fail it for the extra condition.
Okay, it won't fail for the extra condition. That's fine.
But it is full damage.
It is full damage, so,
106 points of damage. So yeah, you rock up and hit that super flash,
Fuck it.
Oh, no, 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 no!
Damn.
and you lay into it with this combo of many blows. And at the end of it, you unleash this blast of energy from your fists that destroys the other horn on the creature's head.
And then,
Nice.
for good measure, he'll kind of, like, shift his weight so the sword kind of, like, flings off his back for him to catch it, and then bring it across the face for one quick swipe as a bonus action.
Okay. 31 hits.
That's not a crit, but hey, there's another 18 on top, baby!
18.
Oh shit.
Not bad. You slash the creature, and then on its turn, it stands, picks itself up, and inhales this. And what it releases is this horrible scream. You know what Diablo sounds like. It has a ear-splitting scream. Only this one is just like the Rathalos. It's heavily modulated and ear-piercing. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
Eek.
Am I close enough to Fluffles to benefit from Yes, I am! Hell yeah, baby! 25! Oh,
It's so cooked.
No.
oh no!
Yeah, Dire, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna get better. Watch. Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Roll 20
Oh.
to put your ass down.
Guys,
Ah,
just said
hell
no.
No, my fault.
Sorry for your
My fault,
loss,
my fault.
brother. It's
You are
45.
holding this L.
It's 45 points of thunder damage, and it's all or nothing. If you succeeded it, you take nothing. The DC is 22.
Alright.
Thank God for that +4. Thanks, Fluffles.
If you failed the saving throw, you were also stunned.
Oh!
And then the Diablos does a little jump squat, and then he leaps into the air, spins, and drills into the ground around all of you. He's going to land, like, here. And when he does, there's this eruption of energy as he strikes the earth. Every single one of you, except Soap and Pharixis, you're just out of reach, make a strength saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah, dude!
Me as well?
Yep.
Although Claw auto fails it, doesn't he?
Claw auto fails it. I still need it from Fluffles. And Tsukuyomi...
Okay.
Well, it is... this is not an all or nothing. There is a halfsies. And it doesn't stop there, as you feel the ground rumble beneath you, and then it bursts from the earth exactly where it burrowed in, and there's another eruption of force from the space. So I need another strength save from the same group of people.
All right.
Oh, that one's worse. I'll re-roll that with a key point.
Cool.
All right, now it's my turn to take the natural one. Oh no.
The total damage is, so for the first one,
Fluffles
which
is back.
only Fluffles, I need 2 strength saving throws.
Okay.
It's a 2-part attack, and they both do this much damage. So
Oh!
Oh my god, what's
What is
Fluffles, the second one succeeds. So Fluffles, the total for you is 66 points of what type of damage did I write this is? It is force damage. Claw, you take the total 86.
Yep.
Hibiki succeeds both, so he takes 46 total. Genzai, you succeed 1, so you take 23 plus 40 is, this is annoying math, 63.
63, got it.
And just like you saw the Rathalos do, this guy leaves behind crystals when he explodes.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And he lands and kind of slides on over here. And then he's going to make a round of attacks. Against
Wasn't he
Hibiki.
stunned?
He was. Stunned until the start of his turn.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hibiki, 30 to hit you.
Yep.
It is 24 piercing damage. And there's an explosion as it strikes Hibiki, and Genzai, you take 12 points of force damage.
Ah!
Do I take the extra force as well?
No, only Genzai does. He takes half as much in
Okay.
force damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 1 against Fluffles. 31 to hit.
31.
Oh, it's supposed to be 1d10, not half. My bad.
Yeah, I hate.
Genzai, you actually take 8.
Oh,
Fluffles,
Okay.
you take 32 points of piercing damage.
32.
And both Soap and Phyrexius take 6 points of force damage.
6, sure.
And that'll be it for the Diablos' turn. Claw.
Am I still stunned?
You are. You recover at the start of your turn. Yeah, so you're not stunned anymore.
Okay. So let's see. Let me
You
get out of
you
this
stunned him with the
first.
same effect that he stunned you with.
Yeah. Okay, so I will. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna stand.
I've always thought it is a plot hole in Monster Hunter that Diablos is weak to loud sounds, and he is known for making very loud sounds.
well, you know, he's not weak to his own loud sounds. He's used to that.
I don't know, that makes a lot of sense. Shouldn't he be stunned by his own roar? It's pretty strange.
I mean, it's like, you know, if you think about like dolphins and whales, they're known for making loud sound. They're also like affected by noise pollution.
I guess it's the frequency of the sonic bomb that affects Diablos.
Yeah. It's like they're not used. They're overwhelmed by the sound. Other stuff.
Makes sense. Okay. I'm going to. Okay. Full stance. Shield bash.
31 hits.
Okay. That's 10, and then I'll just take the dodge action because I'm pretty low HP.
Okay, Hibiki.
I can break free of the crystal, right?
The crystal isn't containing you, it's just kind of in your space. It's like around your
this is
feet.
in my space. Oh, okay. Shit. All right. And it doesn't affect my movement at all.
No.
All right.
Just be
I'm
careful
gonna.
not to set it off.
Oh shit. Okay. I will attempt for a mount. So I'm gonna try to jump on them. If his horns are still there, then I'm just gonna hit his horns.
He has stubs for horns. Both
I'll
of them
take
are
it. I'll break his face.
destroyed. You're gonna have to make an attack
Okay.
roll. It's gonna be a contested grapple check against his attack roll, which is a 31, which is a beatable number for you. Unfortunately, you don't.
Ooh.
No.
You leap at the Diablos, and it quickly like whips its head around, and you see that it recognizes what you're trying to do with some air of intelligence, and it brings its wing down and swats you to the ground.
Oh. Okay. Then I guess I'll be over here. I will. If it's standing up, I will just go for just a jumping attack towards his face.
Oh, you're just gonna try and grab him again?
I don't know if I can grab him again.
What is it you're trying to do? Are you just attacking, or?
I think, yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna sheath my weapon. I'm just gonna try to jump on his head and grapple him. Attempt to grapple him, at least.
Okay, it's another contested
he won't move.
grapple check against his attack roll.
All right.
Gets a 24. 31.
Oh!
You leap up and like
There we fucking go.
you leap up and kind of like grab the sides of his face and just like hold it still.
All right. Sweet. And I'm just gonna move over here. All right. And that will be my turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to need you to make a strength check, an athletics check.
And athletics.
Yeah.
Okay. And.
Is that? I guess that is the same as your. Yeah, it is. You're raging, so that's a natural 20. It tries to pull away from your grip, and you hold onto it and prevent it. It tries to like dip its head toward the ground, like it wants to burrow, and you hold its head up so it can't.
No!
You're not going anywhere.
That exhausts its legendary action. It tried to burrow.
Sweet.
Oh!
All right.
On Tsukuyomi's turn, he takes a couple of steps to the left, and then he vanishes in an instant and appears over here. And while you have it grappled, he doesn't have advantage or anything. It just has 0 movement speed. So he's gonna do 1. That misses, actually. My bad. He swings with the scabbard. 1 more with the scabbard. That one hits. 23 points. And then he brings the sword down, takes hold of the hilt, and you see nothing, but there's a flash. And this one is at advantage. Deals 27 points of slashing damage. Although nothing happens right away until he twirls the blade and slowly returns it to the scabbard, and just as the Suba hits the top of the sheath, then there's a cutting wave that damages the Diablos.
Oh my god.
Again, is trying to take notes.
Fluffles, you're up. It shuffled you and Phyrexius. We're just gonna live with it.
Okay.
Full 20's weird. I got that right? The hilt of a katana is called a Suba, right?
I think so.
Yes.
Yes. Or that's the handguard specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more swords, twin petals, go!
The DM presses the paste button 2 more times.
I need my
2 more swords.
Alright, still on this tail. She'll try again. I'm hasted now. I get 2 actions. Let me see. Okay. If I have 2 actions, can I cast Blade of Disaster now as just like a spell? And
That, you know what? You're cheating, but the answer is yes. That's it. I never thought of that, but I can't stop you from doing that.
alright, I'm casting Blade of Disaster as a spell, and then I'm using my haste action to attack. the tail.
You know what would be super based? I'm not gonna let you do this now because you didn't think of it, but for the future, you could have swung with your bonus action with all 4 of those swords and then cast Blade of Disaster and swung 2 more times.
Oh.
I'm not letting you do it now, but for the future, you could have done that.
Oh, that's busted. Alright.
Oh.
You don't have advantage, unfortunately.
That's so sad.
Aw.
That is a sad
18 misses.
Alright.
Blade of Disaster swings twice.
Alright.
23 hits.
Finally. Alright. That and then.
As with before, your radiant damage seems to have no effect on it.
Alright, and then I still roll, right? How many? Blade of Disaster. How many dice are you again? I still don't know. Oh my god, why did the music stop working for me?
What do you want about?
Roll how? Wait, do I have to? Oh my god, do I have to roll extra dice for Blade of Disaster?
Not unless you smite.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. That's it. Wait, no. Do I have an extra attack?
No. So when you
Paladin?
cast Blade of Disaster, you get instant 1/2 with the Blade of Disaster.
Okay, I see. All right, that's my turn.
Okay,
Ugh.
Phyrexius.
For some reason, I cannot see allied health bars, so I can't gauge what people are in danger.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't see
What?
anybody else's health either.
Really low.
I could not even begin to conceive of why that is. So.
Roll 20 being roll 20.
Roll 20.
Can I have
Claw's
a
low.
can I have a head count of not really head count, but like HP count for everybody?
I'm half.
I am not at the halfway point yet. I'm about to be, but I'm not quite there yet.
Claw is
I'm
very
at 40 HP.
Claw is very injured. Fluffles is very injured. Genzai is fairly injured. Hibiki is fairly injured, and Tsukuyomi is fairly injured.
That's a lot of
Fluffles
people
is
who are
chilling.
fairly injured.
Yeah, we're
Fluffles
kind of
is
hurting.
chilling.
People are not doing very well, it seems. Okay, so we're gonna start off by. I think Claw is the most critical right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, for sure.
Mainly because of the stun. So I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna use my action to, or I guess first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit myself up with a. Or actually, no, that's an action as well. Okay. I'm just gonna use my action to cast Life Transference on. I'll first designate Claw as my companion, then cast Life Transference.
Okay.
So that'll be. It doesn't roll automatically, so that'll be. 48. So I'll take 12, and then Claw will heal for 24.
I'll take it. Thank you.
That brings it down to. Is that 30? Okay.
As a reaction to you doing that, the Diablos is going to force Hibiki to do another athletics check to hold it. Hibiki?
Hibiki?
I think Hibiki
Sorry,
already.
my mic was off.
Oh,
Yep.
do an athletics check.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was string. Athletics.
So
Oh my god.
I'm gonna adjust this. So we have to add your proficiency, which is 6. So the number is 25. Yeah, 25. It's going to do this. Nope, you still hang on to it.
Oh shit! Let's go.
I will also use my. It doesn't make sense to give Claw my temporary hit points because he gets his own, so I'm going to cast Transfer Vitality as well. Plus the bonus action, I'll cast it at Test it at level 2, sure. So that is going to be 2 of my hit dice. 1, 2. You heal for another 9 and another 12, so that's 21 points.
21. Okay. Thank you. Let's get it.
So that takes care of my actions, and then Soap will go for his round of attacks. So we'll just have him run up here. He's going to go at a swipe on. Let's see. Is was it how is Hibiki holding the Diablos?
He's like, me when I get you. Like he's got both of his hands on like the Diablos' chin, like on either side of its face, just like he's straining to keep it. It's trying to dip its head toward the sand like it wants to burrow, and he's holding it up.
Okay. I guess we'll just go for a round of swings on the neck of the Diablos.
Okay.
15. 14. Wow, okay.
Big miss.
That is unfortunate. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. It's going to use a legendary action and scream right in your face. He became make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
Oof.
16. Hibiki, you take 45 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
I guess Phyrexius and Soap are close enough, and Tsukiyomi, as they also have to make con saves.
Con save.
This isn't all or nothing, so both of those are successes. Tsukiyomi fails. Hibiki, you are also stunned.
Oh shit. Okay.
And the head immediately slips from his grasp, and the stubs of horns hit the sand, and it just begins burrowing into the sand.
So
Oh, what? Did it not just burn an action to do that? Oh.
The tail vanishes beneath the sand, and Genzai, you immediately sense energy begins to rise from the sand, and you can see this white glow rise from it. This like burning flames rise on the sand, and then they are kind of consumed and absorbed downward into the creature.
Shit, I was gonna say, could I chuck a sonic bomb when it goes down, but it's too late for that, I suppose.
After that occurs, there's a rumble in the ground, and it vanishes to the north. It pieces out. It swims.
Son of a... Ugh.
Just like the Rathalos did.
Ugh. Could almost had it.
Sorry about
Yeah.
that. I did what I could.
Hey,
You
don't
held it well.
don't beat yourself up about it.
Don't worry. We'll find it and deal with it. Any idea where it
Right.
went?
We will.
Felt like it was heading to the north.
Well,
I told you.
Right.
It's looking for something.
It's probably looking for more energy.
Yeah, it just stole a bunch.
So, guess maybe it's easier if you track down where the biggest energy source is, Gensai.
I can try. And then he'll close his eyes and try to sense out the biggest source of energy in the nearby area.
It would be the spire that gives the Wildspire Waste its name. There's a big, like, rocky crag that kind of stands over the sands of the desert region. Formed something of that size and shape. It looks like a stone. It's almost like a crystal, but it's made from stone. And for something like that to form requires a huge amount of energy.
And is it perhaps towards the north?
Yes.
Yeah, he opens his eyes and then points. My guess, it's heading there.
all right.
Right.
Let's heal up while we have the chance, though. Claw will take a potion of superior healing.
I'll use my daily pot.
What's superior healing again?
84
84 plus
plus 8.
8.
Thank you.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, I could see one too.
I beat you. We all.
Damn.
Alright.
27,
28,
28,
29.
29.
Oh, that's a real team right there. All right, now we need
ruined
Kohagru to roll a
Guys,
30. We need
I'm
Kohagru to roll a
trying.
30.
Yeah.
Almost full HP. I don't need a heal.
Damn.
I barely took any damage.
Damn. You're really not, meshing with the team spirit here.
No team
Hey.
spirit on show.
All right. Let's hurry before it heals up.
It's probably already healed its wounds, Captain. Whenever they absorb energy like that, it just knits their wounds closed.
Well,
And I'll
we
take
saw
another.
the Rathalos, and it didn't heal immediately.
Yeah, but... Oh, yeah. Let's get it.
Let's keep on the move then.
Right.
We head northward. I have to BRB real quick. Entertain chat for a minute. I'll be right back.
Hello, chat. How are you?
Hi,
Who's
chat.
this
How
chat?
y'all
Hello,
doing?
chat.
Who's this chat that God's talking about?
Chat, is this real?
I don't know. Is
Is
it like the
anything real?
spirits?
Spirits of Chat, can you hear me?
We commune with you.
We're talking to you directly, Chat.
I decided to look up the name of a katana hilt. I think the tsuka is the handle.
I think Chahat is speaking to me.
Hand guard.
Is that
And the entire
letters in the
hilt
sky?
is a koshidai.
I believe Chahat has
I
called
see.
me son of Hideyoshi.
Son of Hideyoshi.
Is that true? Are you the son of the Hideyoshi?
Well, you guys are sons of Hideyoshi.
Two of the sons of Hideyoshi looking at you.
The sons.
I
The
guess
son's
it's more
gender
like we're
neutral
the
of
sons
Hideyoshi.
plural of the Hideyoshi's plural.
Sons in the Romance language sense, where the male form is the gender neutral one. To
Yeah,
include.
this is like more complicated than like Guilty Gear family trees.
No, you know
What
what's
do you
more
mean you're the
complicated?
sons of multiple Hideyoshis?
It's Hibiki and Phrixus' family is.
Yeah, there's a lot going
So
on
many.
here.
There's a lot going on
There's
that
so
side.
many siblings. That's.
We see floor tanking in your future? No, not from the Great Claw.
I don't know if they're talking about you, Claw. I think they're talking about me.
Yeah, maybe the rest of y'all.
Maybe
Well,
the
actually,
rest
I haven't gone down in a fight in a long time, alright?
You just jinxed it for yourself. You're gonna go down this fight now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna
Oh,
get hit with
God.
the wombo combo into like, yeah, it's kind of over for you.
No, I'll win.
Roll 20 wasn't being nice either earlier.
No,
You gotta
I'll
I'm
win.
show
gonna take one more
off.
potion.
You gotta show off in front of Hydrangea's son.
I don't know if that's Hydrangea's son.
You gotta show off.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Did you see that cool stuff he was doing with his sword? I want to do that.
I want
Thanks.
to do that.
That's
I mean, have you
Not
seen him?
something I considered.
Fucks.
He probably sees it like a fight.
No way.
Competitive
This fight shall be
ranked.
legendary.
Competitive ranked, dude.
Oh shit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Casual implies the existence of.
Yeah, I don't know if the
Okay, I
the
appreciate
genes quite passed down. To
I appreciate the Starry Sky crew theorizing, but that sword was never Hydrangea's sword. I don't know where that
Yeah.
came from.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's not. Like, obviously, Gen would be like, him? And he's like,
And
It's like,
also-
okay, probably not him.
Hideyoshi or Take was not Hydrangea's palico. He was his partner. He was a
partner.
hunter. He was a hunter. He was a full-fledged hunter. So
Ah.
whatever Tsukuyomi is referring
Ooh.
to is early in Take's career
Way back.
before he was a hunter.
I see.
Genzai was communing with Chahat earlier, if that's what you're wondering what all that stuff is there.
Sorry, so just to give you a brief understanding of why I had to step away, I never do that, but my cat is a semi-outdoor cat, and she really didn't want to come inside, so family asked me to go and like wrangle her in the backyard.
Come here.
I'm
Yo!
faster than I am faster and better able to reach difficult to reach places to catch her. So
I'm just picturing that tweet of the "Who did this? You!"
Yes, I had to yoink her. We have like a bulkhead. We have like a bulkhead that she likes to hide under when she doesn't want to come inside, but I can reach her in there. Okay. So you guys proceed further north, where you the desert kind of closes in and becomes this sort of like a canyon, where there are kind of sandstone walls that rise on either side. And there you watch as the Diablos comes bursting up out of the ground. It's not difficult to chase it. You're just a ways south of where that great spire is. This is the appearance of the location. And you guys are down in the bottom where Tsukuyomi is. And this map is going to be very, very annoying for chat. Let me fix that.
Oh shit.
It's a tall map, which is what behaves the worst in Roll20. It bursts up out of the ground and then immediately begins to siphon energy from the ground. You watch just like the Rathalos did. It kind of huddles in, brings its wings in, and gathers energy from the ground and glows this hot white.
Ah, crap.
You should sneak up on it again.
Yeah.
It's a pretty far distance. If we want to be ready to do something, we're gonna have to get closer too, Captain.
Yeah, and well, doesn't this thing like
It's gonna reset
sense,
initiative. It's easier.
like footsteps?
Oh, I guess.
I don't think I can
Claw,
speak
if-
versus this thing.
Really? At all?
Well, could try, but I think it
If you
would
could-
hear me coming.
I'm gonna give that to him because that was pretty wise. You guys are G rank hunters. You would know by now. Diablos does have tremor sense.
I guess we should set up a sonic bomb at least to stun it.
It
Who
starts
can
like
launch?
he
It's
starts
Oh,
like.
I've already
wait,
used
Hibiki.
I've already used mine. I only had one.
Oh.
I got one.
continues to gather energy, and you start to feel it gets hotter around you. It starts to heat up.
Anybody else feel that?
Yeah, let's get over there quick. And Claw
Come on.
will-
Hibiki, throw the sonic
dash.
bomb.
I have the
Alright.
sonic bomb.
No,
Someone throw it.
Glowing
Right,
white
bird's
cracks. The glowing white cracks on its body begin to turn this furious hot red.
Yeah, running, and mid-run, once close enough, chucking the sonic bomb.
You throw the sonic bomb, make an attack roll.
Yep. I'll just use my unarmed strike.
Okay, you throw it, and the sonic bomb like plinks off of the creature, and it bursts and emits that high-pitched sound, and it does not react.
Uh-oh.
There's a lull for a moment, and then the head turns to face you, and you watch as the hard crust shell of its face begins to split and part and fall away from its face, revealing this blazing red beneath its face. And then this great four-pointed star flashes open on its chest.
Oh, son of a... I'm gonna just dine a cool drink real quick.
And the Diablos transforms.
Oh my lord.
Fuck.
That does not look friendly.
Gee,
No,
what gave you that?
doesn't.
What gave you that impression?
I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative
Hell
again
no.
because we changed maps and Roll20 doesn't like that very much.
Oh, my 24.
God damn it!
Everything looking
better,
warm
but-
over here. Damn. Okay.
Oh,
That's
29.
basically the
Okay, we
same
ball.
one I had before.
I
Here I was
disappeared.
looking forward to Bloodbath Diablos.
No bloodbath. Where are you, Hibiki?
I disappeared.
Your token's not on the map.
Yeah, toss yourself on.
I already rolled my initiative. I rolled a 7.
Bring your
Okay.
token back on the map.
Am I-
Are you under soap?
That's fine.
No.
What?
This is
Yeah,
Uh,
try yourself on.
Varusaborosu. Super cool frontier monster. Hella cool.
I think it
Yeah,
was,
no,
yeah.
it's gonna fuck our shit.
And,
If anybody had played Frontier, they would know what he does at the beginning of every encounter with it.
Just roll your initiative again, and then you can just
I got it.
modify the number.
alright.
You got a 7. Don't worry, I'll explain what he does at the beginning of every fight. But first, it's Claw's turn.
I think the initiative order is identical to what we had before anyway.
I think it might be. Okay, Claw will run all the way up. Let's keep it simple for now. I'll do, I'll stance, shield bash.
31 hits.
Nice. 13.
Also,
I'll just,
for you guys and chat, those are not crystals on its body. It's fire. It has, like,
Yeah,
vents
I
all
figured
over
it
it,
was
and
fire.
flames are ejecting from, like, the holes on its tail and on its back and its face.
that's pretty sick. And then I will take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay, on initiative count 20. It is going to do a mythic action. It gives a flap of its wings and lifts into the air, and begins breathing this stream of fire down onto the ground that when it strikes the earth, it spreads instantaneously down this entire hallway, basically. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Never mind. We're good.
Yeah, that's a low roll for me.
Damn.
Constitution, because you cannot dodge this. It is fire everywhere. It is a tidal wave of fire.
Wait, I'm immune to fire.
I'm immune to fire as well.
Same.
You don't say. If only I thought of that.
I'll reroll that. Sure, 17.
It is
What do we get?
a
It's about to become force damage, isn't it?
success from Genzai, Phyrexius, Claw fails. Where is Fluffles?
Oh, con save.
Con save.
I'm gaming.
Yeah, you succeed. It is 68 points of fire damage, even if you are immune to fire damage. It is advanced fire.
Oh,
Advanced
Oh.
fire.
Fire
Is it all or
damage.
nothing?
No, it's not all or nothing. It's half, so it's 34 if you succeeded the save.
okay.
That's a little bit of damage.
Gen's like looking at the empty container of the cool drink, like, what is the point of these things?
Then it is Tsukuyomi's turn. He is gonna quickly, like, step teleport over here. And he's gonna go for 1, 2, 3, jackpot. 21, 19, 18.
We need the sound effects. We're
Oh, sorry, I'm asleep, hang on. One moment. Hold.
There it is. And then it's Genzai's turn.
Okay, I simply can't be outdone here.
You know what another word for judgment is?
I'm gonna just start swinging.
Okay. 27 hits.
Hang on. Nope, not a crit.
Yep. Oh, that one crits.
That's a crit. So I have another D10 on top of that. Of course. And a little flurry of blows for 3 more. Yep.
24
Definitely.
hits.
Okay. Not a crit. And 1 more. Hey!
That one crits.
There we go.
Nice.
For flavor, Gen's gonna slice really quickly and then put his sword on his back.
You imitate it, but your damage happens when the sword hits the monster.
Oh, man. He's gonna look over at Sugiyama. You gotta teach me how to do that!
Not sure I can.
Live in hope, right?
Levels?
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, if I take the dash action, Twin Petals is technically a bonus action, so can I still attack?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna dash action here.
Do I still have these? I do.
Woohoo! Twin Petals! And we're starting from the bottom and no longer have haste.
27 hits.
One. Okay. And then two. And the radiant doesn't work.
It does actually.
Oh, it does.
Different creature.
Cool.
It was coincidental that Radiant didn't work on the Zero list. That
Aw.
one. Actually, this one that does.
Alright.
Okay, the 23 actually misses.
Alright. Got one hit. Done. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the creature lowers its head, and those flaming horns on its face ignite, and it just charges through all of you. It's gonna hit Genzai, Claw, Fluffles. It's gonna miss Tsukuyomi, hit Soap, Phyrexius, and Hibiki, and end up here. Against one at a time. Claw. 36 to hit.
I'm dodging. Disadvantage, maybe? Question mark?
36 is the disadvantage roll.
Pain and suffering.
God!
Sure, yeah.
It is 24 points of fire damage.
Alright.
If you are immune to it, it becomes thunder damage.
Sure.
The
If
advanced
you're immune to thunder.
the advanced fire damage is only the fire breath.
Alright, I'll
If you're
cut that in half.
Are you immune to thunder damage?
Yes, I have an item.
Well, shit.
Wahoo! Wahoo!
That's what I get for putting all my eggs in one basket on that one. So I guess Fluffles, you raise your shield and just parry the attack. It can't damage you. Against Genzai, 21 to hit.
Misses!
Against Phyrexius, 25 to hit.
That's
35 fire damage. Again, it becomes thunder damage if you are immune. Against Soap, 27 to hit.
that also hits.
24 fire damage. Against Hibiki, 21. Are you reckless? You're not. 21 to hit.
Yep.
It is 34 fire damage. I know you resist it, so it becomes thunder damage. And in its wake, the tail leaves behind a trail of flames. It's... Can I draw a diagonal shape? I might need to freehand that. Ugh, it's such a small pen. Give me a big pen. Here we go. That's better. It leaves behind this trail of flames that is 15 feet high. Hibiki and Claw and Genzai and... it's all of you. Everybody that got hit by it, you all make con saves against the flames. Fluffles, it can't damage you.
Not 20.
Oof.
Oh,
I'll reroll it.
that's funny.
Oh, it was worse.
Genzai is the only fail, and this is an all or nothing. It is 22 points of fire damage, which becomes thunder damage.
Ah. How much was it? 22?
I
You
also
can
failed.
charge?
22. It's thunder, not lightning. Wait, does that mean that you are not immune?
No. Wait, hold on.
Are you immune to thunder and lightning?
Let me see.
Thunder is sound,
I am immune to lightning damage.
but not thunder, so you do take all this damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, darn it.
Wait, hold on. Okay. So this is constant. Alright, goodbye.
That's 22 points of thunder damage to you, and the attack is going to be a 23 against you, Fluffles.
And then the earlier
How much
one,
is this
I
last
took
bit of
it to
damage?
22.
Okay.
Fluffles, does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
So it's also 34 points of thunder damage. Yeah, no lightning from this guy. He is emitting, like, ear-splitting screeches.
I see.
They're not even really sounds. They're kind of in your brain.
Awesome. I love it.
You're all getting a brain bleed from this thing. There's two things this guy does: fire and screaming.
Both in conjunction, most
And running around a lot.
Oh boy, how joyous.
And then it is Ferrix's turn.
Hibiki, you're gonna have to clamp that mouth shut and make it shut up.
Yeah, I'm on that.
What?
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 It like looks at you, Hibiki. Like when it turns back to face you, it's looking at you. It regards you as like the guy to fight.
Oh.
Oh boy. Alright. Rubbing my palms, I suppose. Alright.
We're gonna pivot to, I guess, this side. Pivot to this side, and then go for round of attacks on the tail. You know what? Yeah, let's just stack some damage dice here. We're just gonna go for a round of imbued strike plus edict, strike, edict, temp hit points. Actually, that should be there, and then 5, 6. $11 points of temp points. That is exactly what I rolled earlier. Soul Claws, 22.
Miss.
One more time. Wow.
Miss.
That's in that one and then that 2.
Oof.
Amazing. Yeah, I think that is it because I used my action and my bonus action already. Yep.
Hibiki.
How high up is it?
It's not flying. It's on the ground.
Oh, okay, cool. Then what I will
actually,
do?
after going for the round of strikes, can I designate Hibiki as my companion afterwards?
I don't know what that costs, so yes.
Alright. Then I will move up, still with my hammer, and I will jump up at it, and I will do an attack, straight towards the back, with my power files and my sword form, recklessly.
Okay.
Yep.
25 hits.
25 hits. Okay. And then
Now, because
36.
Hibiki is a companion, I will use my reaction to attack.
Okay, Hibiki, you can add a d8 to that because it is weak to cold damage.
Oh.
Great.
So I'll just go for
Oh.
33 from me.
33 hits.
Nice.
It's gonna be that plus my imbued strike lasts until the end of or until my next turn. So, roll 1 or 46.
What war crime did I put in your hands? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage. You just do like an extra 30 on top of Hibiki's damage for free. Alright, I love it.
And,
I amended his spear so that he can make his reaction attack whenever anybody deals damage with a Soulbinder spell that's not him.
Nice. For my extra action, am I able to grapple him?
How many attacks did you make? One? So you can use your other
Just me.
attack to try to grapple, yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'll do just that.
Make your attack roll. Does a contested grapple check.
Ooh.
It does this. 10? Yeah, how are you grappling it?
I'm just going to try to wrap my arms around its neck. Attempt to, and I'm just trying to pull his head back. You know.
Okay, it struggles in your grip, but you manage to hang onto it and hold it steady.
Yep. All right, and that'll be it for me.
Okay, on its turn, it's just gonna attack the shit out of you, Hibiki.
Okay.
First, it's gonna scream. It's gonna be a con save from Hibiki, Pharixus, and Soap.
Okay.
Yikes.
Oh,
That's a low roll.
26.
It does more damage. 12d8. 60 points of thunder damage. This is nope, this is a halfsies. So it's 30 to Soap. Pharixus, you are stunned, and Hibiki, you just take 60 points of thunder damage. You're not stunned.
Okay. All right.
And then it's going to just attack you, Hibiki.
Okay.
24... No, you went reckless. 34 to hit.
Oh
Yep.
no.
25 points of thunder damage.
All right.
Natural 20.
Oh no.
Damn.
That totals
Okay,
to
look.
50 points of
Damn!
thunder damage.
Oh my god.
Why is the chat... Roll20 chat's not updating for stream?
That's weird.
Huh.
I'm gonna refresh that.
That might be a refresh.
Sorry for the silence for a second there, chat. I have to restart the music now? Just did not load. Roll20, please. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Did the chat update? We'll see in a sec. Another one against Hibiki. 34 to hit.
Oh yeah.
24 points of thunder damage.
I gotta hit my con.
Oh no.
All right. We'll go. 10.
14,
Yeah,
yep, you're still up.
14. I'm still up.
Woo!
And then it's just gonna struggle to break free of you. It's gonna do... Make an athletics check.
All right.
21 to 21. Meets beats.
Oh.
It does tear itself free from your grip.
No.
And it's going to lift up into the air to fly and fly back over here.
Oh god.
Claw, you're up.
Well, okay. Makes my life a little bit easier.
It does land next to you. Doesn't stay flying.
Great, yeah, we ball.
While he thinks, Fluffles. There's this tiny flutter of wings that you barely catch in the air, and then this little teeny tiny slip of paper flutters down over your head.
Ooh. I catch it.
Okay. It's a folded note, and it reads, "Backup's on the way."
Alright, that's scary.
What?
Not scary, but how's he gonna do this? Alright,
It's Claw's turn.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I will. Oh, shield bash. Bam.
21 misses.
Okay, I'll reroll with that with advantage.
17
Ouch.
misses.
I'll just reroll that in general. Last luck point. Wow.
22
Wow.
misses. Actually, it's 18. It also misses.
Well, okay. I'll take the dodge action.
It like actively dodges your attacks, like you're dueling it.
You feeling okay, Claw?
I've been better, but we're all good.
Okay.
Well, we'll dodge, and that's it for my turn.
On initiative count 20, it gives a flap of its wings and lifts into the air and begins to breathe
Oh, no.
fire.
Again?
Yep.
That's not a recharge?
Nope.
Oh,
Oh, G rank monsters, man.
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
oh Jesus H. Christ. I'll spend a key point and reroll that. Why? Why is it
Oh,
worse every
God.
time?
Chat granted advantage. It's gonna go to. It goes to Genzai. Genzai gets a 21, and he's too far from Fluffles, so it stays at 21.
Am I too far from Fluffles?
I think you are.
Oh!
These flames burst out and spread around all corners and engulf each of you. It's gonna be this many. 82 points of fire damage.
Oof, almost dead.
Guts activates. Again, drops to a knee. And stands back up.
Fluffles, these flames are like they eject out toward you, and you raise your shield to guard yourself, and you feel nothing hits your shield. And as you peer up over the edge of it, you see that the flames are parted around you, and there is a silhouetted figure in them. And a shield rises and bursts the flames away from you. And there is someone there.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit!
Oh!
Oh, shit! The fuck?
Let's
She looks
get
so
it.
fucking cool!
Oh, shit.
Let me roll Nish. After she rises, she looks back at you, Fluffles, and hope I'm not too late.
Right on time.
All right, let's do this. And next in initiative is Tsukuyomi. He is going to warp himself up here and hit him with the 1, 2, 3. And they all hit. It's another jackpot. 24, 27, 20. And he'll stop there. Genzai.
Well, no time like the present. Time for a super flash. Oh.
14 is a
Well.
miss.
Okay. Sugar honey iced tea. What do I do? Well, I'll spend 3 key points to make myself resistant to all damage but force. And I'll use my bonus action to chug a potion of superior healing. Oh boy. It's
24?
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Fluffles, you're up.
Well, Fluffles is going to chug, her Spirit Healing Potion. Oh, wait, no. She's gonna use Lay on Hands. 85 points. All of them.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Phew. And then bonus action, Twin Panels.
Swords.
More swords. Okay. And then I can attack 4 times now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
a natural 20.
Oh!
Alright, I'm doing this, and Fluffles is aiming for the tail. I'm gonna smite at level 5. Roll 12d12.
Damn, you can smite for each of these two?
Oh yeah, so it would be 24, right?
No, 12 is after it's doubled.
No. Okay. 12.
Oh my god!
Huge blast from the sword.
My God.
Alright, let's see. Next. Doesn't hit.
Misses.
Right? Yeah. Another one.
Misses. Misses.
Oh,
Damn, 17-11 into 11-17.
Yeah, this is fake. This is rigged. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Phyrexius.
We are going to. Oh, I guess I'm stunned, right? Or
Oh yeah, you were stunned. Well, no, you were unstunned at the start of your turn.
okay, so I will bonus action, edict, or I guess redesignate Soap as my companion first, and then edict to move, and we'll stack some damage dice here. So Soap can use dash as a bonus action. He will dash and have 110 move speed here. Which means I can run. Oh, run basically across the entire map. Look behind him. Right around here. We'll let Soap go for his round of attacks first.
Oh,
Ooh.
whoa!
God, a double crit.
That is doubled all damage dice, so let's roll 4d10 plus 5d6, or no, that's 10d6 actually. 54.
oof.
We'll use the attack reaction here. 31.
31 hits.
It's another 9. So we'll use the second attack. 19 misses. And I will use my action, which I haven't done yet, to cast a spell. And I will shoot it straight at its throat. Disintegrate.
Okay. It makes a con save? I always forget with disintegrate.
It is a dex save.
Dex save. 29. And that's an all or nothing.
Yeah. Passes the save. And I will. I have a adrenaline action here. So I will use that. Thank you here. I'll use my adrenaline action to cast Cone of Gold.
It's the big gross line. Okay. It makes a dex save against that, right? It's Cone of Cold.
Con save.
God damn it! 18 on the con save.
18 fails. Yeah, spell save DC is 19, so
It is going to legendary resist that.
fair enough.
Still
Still
takes
takes damage, though,
yeah,
right?
still takes some, yeah. It takes 14, and then you can add a d8 to it.
D8.
Ooh, so 4 more.
Woo.
Alright, that should be my turn, yep.
On Sia's turn, she's gonna run over here, and she's gonna quicken spell haste on Genzai,
Ooh.
And then she is going to use her action to use Countermeasure, which allows her to distribute 100 hit points of healing to creatures within range. She's going to give 50 to Claw and 50 to Genzai.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
Much appreciated.
Well, you're the muscle, right? Or is that Hibiki? Both of you, right?
It's more him than me, let's be real.
I've got a couple of those too, don't worry. And that will be her turn. Hibiki.
All right. I will drag my ass next to Quaffles. And I will switch my hammer into to sword. No, sorry, ice cream cutters. And but I guess as I'm making my way, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my potion of spear healing. That would be 9. And I'm going to use my ice cream cutters and use max 30 feet range to hit him.
Okay.
Recklessly. Yep.
31 hits.
Alright.
And you can add a d8.
Yep. And D8.
4. Okay.
All right. And one more.
34 hits.
All right. And 1d8.
Okay.
Yep. And
These
that'll be my turn.
2 boomerangs kind of shatter against it, and these ice shards are left impaled on it. The flames that spill out from these vents grow in intensity and turn from red to blue as it lowers its head and goes to just run through all of you.
I just got here!
It makes 1 attack on everybody that it hit. So starting with Phyrexius, 26 to hit,
26 hits.
17 fire damage. Against Soap, 37 to hit,
Hits.
34 fire damage. Against Claw, 38 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
35 fire damage. Against Genzai, 37 to hit,
That hits.
18 fire damage. Against Fluffles, 22 to hit.
Wait,
Hits.
question. Is that with the resist taken into account?
Do you resist thunder damage?
Yup, I resist all damage except force.
Then it is not with the damage resistance taken into account. Fluffles, it's 21 points. For you, it's thunder damage. Against Sia, it is a 30 to hit, which does. It is 19 points of thunder damage to her. And against Hibiki with advantage. Whoops, that's the wrong one. 2 character sheets open. Natural 20 against Hibiki.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn!
Just drop to 1 and make your con save, buddy. Doesn't matter how much damage it does. And chat's not updating for...
15?
Oh, I see. Chat is updating, but the Diablos is not publicly posting its rolls. Got it. It's supposed to be. Hibiki, that's Meets Beats. You're still up.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay.
Does that, and it's gonna roll to recharge. It does not. And then it's gonna run up and just attack you, Hibiki.
What?
It really doesn't like you, buddy.
Okay, bro.
All those grapple checks.
I see.
It's a natural 20. You went reckless.
My fucking God.
Roll your con save,
Alright,
DC 20.
I gotta hit 20. Come on.
Hibiki goes down.
Are you close enough to Fluffles? Are you close enough to Fluffles?
True. That makes it Meets Beats.
15 feet. Oh shit!
Let's
I'm still
go.
up. Thank you, Fluffle.
Hibiki's barely standing. One more against you. 34 to hit.
34.
Con save, DC
25,
25.
go on.
25 is a beatable number for you.
Oh!
Fortunately, not without advantage. Hibiki goes down.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Uh, the Valsablos lets out this horrifying scream, and then it swings at Hibiki's body. Hibiki, you just failed 2 death saves.
What? Holy shit.
Oh, you're up.
Wait, against I did
Okay.
jinx it, but not for him.
Oh no!
Let's see. Claw will stand in front of Hibiki. Let's see. I'll unsheath the sword. Go to stance, and let's see some damage, hopefully. 26.
26 hits.
Alright. So that's gonna be 10 and then 42. Then we'll go for shield bash. Oh, that's a crit.
The crits.
Okay, we take those.
Oh shit.
A shame it wasn't on the thing that I can sneak attack on.
18.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. On initiative count 20, it lifts into the air,
Oh my god!
and it starts
Oh.
breathing fire.
Not again!
It's a con save from everybody, and Hibiki, you just die.
Oh!
Wait, hold on.
Um,
Hold on.
Once again, my second roll was worse.
wait.
I love Hibiki. Like, I what? Oh my god.
My goodness.
Damn.
Did you bring a new character sheet?
No, we have those paddles! We have those paddles! It's not over yet!
It is, I remember the average is 82 points of advanced fire damage.
Well, down goes Genzai.
And that makes it 41 if you succeeded. And the DC is 24. Genzai goes down, and the creature lands. On Tsukuyomi's turn, he does nothing.
Alright.
Genzai, make a death save.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we
Get
go.
out.
Still kicking.
19, still kicking. Bluffles.
Alright, Alright, Buffles is gonna go to Hibiki and going to revive him.
You have one of those things, or can you cast the spell?
I can cast Revivify. Yeah,
Okay, so you cast Revivify. Hibiki becomes conscious, 1 HP.
Oh.
Return from the realm of death.
Oh, bubbles.
You sense something, Hibiki, as you return to life. You are not alone
Oh.
in the realm of
You're
death.
not. Oh no.
And the bravo.
Somehow you just know that.
Okay. Well. Okay.
That's your action, Bubbles.
That's my action, but I can cast Blade of Disaster as a bonus action. So,
Yes, you can. Time to grow one of those swords real big.
Yeah. But, okay, yeah. I guess I have to. I can't give him a potion. But, okay. Bubbles is going to try to distract him away from the...
If you cast Blade of Disaster, it makes attacks right now.
Oh, right now?
I mean, I guess you
Okay,
don't have to. You could refrain, but it is
No,
part of the
Bubbles is-
casting of the spell.
I see. Before, Puffles is gonna move over here before she casts. Just
Okay.
to kind of angle him away. But, alright. Get smoked! Whew.
25 hits.
Let's go. And, she's going to slide it
51.
52. Wait, that is actually. What?
Blade of Disaster is strong.
Okay. Yeah, Puffle's gonna smite at level. Which is.
What level?
5? Level 4. 5?
It's
or so?
5, yeah.
Yeah. Ah.
19. Would you like to describe your finishing blow against the monster?
Oh, let's go.
Alright, after reviving, Hibiki, she's gonna be like, leave it to me! And, as she's running,
Got it.
she'll cast Blade of Disaster, and jump high in the air, and grab the hilt, and come down in a pinwheel.
Okay. You come down in a pinwheel, and the blade perfectly bisects the creature's head. And it hits the earth, and there's this blast of forceful energy, and then the flames, they build up in the creature and grow huge, and then they go dark. And then from the tip of the tail, the body begins to turn to sand. It all the way up until it melts into nothing, and there's just a pile of sand left behind.
Well, if that isn't a little bit familiar,
Yep.
but hey, simple enough fight. Good job, everyone.
I wouldn't say simple.
Hey, we're all alive, aren't we?
We are.
Looks at Genzai. If you
What?
don't give him a potion, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm a
Do I
go
need
to
make another
Genzai
death
and
save, perhaps.
make him drink my potion of superior healing.
Thanks for the assist, Sia.
Yeah.
Sia, you were awesome.
She nods at you, but she doesn't speak, and she turns and looks up on that ridge where Tsukiyomi is seated, with his sheath sword kind of stood beside him in one hand.
Do I need to? Oh, sorry, I need to roll. Let's hang out.
So, why'd you stop fighting?
Where is Heiki Sindrake?
Clearly not here.
Sia shakes her head and says, "He's 1,000 miles from here." And he says, "Are you really so sure?" And then Sia, looks around at all of you.
What's
not
going
here.
on?
No?
Is that how your team died?
He kind of wears a half grin, and then Sia looks at you, Fluffles, and he killed them. I saw it.
Oh,
Of
Kind of
course.
suspected it.
what is your problem, guy?
Yeah, to think I was almost starting to like you.
Me
You
too.
move kind of well, but a bit amateurish.
Amateurish. That monster. It was supposed to at least take out a couple of you. Don't worry. If you don't want to tell me where Heiki Sindrake is, I'll find him myself.
Well, you're on
Are you
the
gonna
wrong
start a war
continent.
with Strayed?
Oh.
I know that music.
Claude, does a 25 hit you?
What?
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god.
Was that a yes or a no?
Absolutely does not.
Okay. He appears beside you, and you do not see the flash of the blade, but something rings off of your armor as he sheaths the blade.
Nice try, but again, amateurish.
All right, then. Show me how well you do. Claw, you're up.
All right.
Oh, no!
Let's see. I don't really have health right now, but we're gonna make it work. Claw will stance up. And we'll go for a shield bash here. 24.
24 hits.
All right. That's 13.
As a reaction, we will
Yeah.
use deflect attacks and reduce the damage to 0. And against you, Claw. Does a 23 hit you?
No.
Okay. He parries your attack, and then there's a flash, and you raise your shield just in time to block the edge of his blade striking against it.
All right. And then, let's see. Damn, this is scary because of how low health I am. I think I just have to take the dodge action. I literally just have to take the dodge action. Or I explode here.
Okay. On Tsukiyomi's turn, he immediately teleports backward. And against you, Claw. 31 to hit.
Oh no.
That does hit.
24 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That misses.
30 to hit.
How much would that have done?
Oh yeah, that's important. It would have done 20.
Okay. And then, yes, the 30 hits.
That one is 18 points of slashing damage.
I gotta do math. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Then he is going to spend a key point and use Flurry of Blows.
Ah.
Oh boy.
26 to hit you, Claw.
That barely hits.
18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That hits.
26 slashing damage.
I'll cut it in half.
Damage dealt by Sukihana's blade cannot be reduced by any means.
Okay, so it's 26. Wait, so... brain. 11. Okay.
One more. 22 to hit.
That misses. How
Okay.
much would that have done?
It would have done 24 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Okay, that'll do it for him. Kenzai.
Okay. He'll zip up next to him.
No heals.
Listen, fuck it, we ball. Super Flash.
Okay,
You've got to be fucking kidding me!
17 misses.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry, gamer.
That's with a plus 11. That is insanity. Okay. Fuck, what do I do now? I will patient defense,
Okay,
which will allow me to gain 12 temp hit points.
all right.
Wow.
Waffles.
All right. Waffles is gonna come up on the other side. She's going twin petals, bonus attack, and then attack with Blade of Disaster. Right. Sword me, DM.
I forget the rules on this. I feel like you can't do that, but
I thought I could. Cause I could get up to like 2 Blade of Disasters, right? In an ideal.
That's at level 20.
Oh, okay.
There's another condition to do that. Yeah, you can't do this.
Okay.
At level
that's fine.
20, there's a way that you can like diversify your swords, but right now you can't.
All right. Okay. No problem, cause I can do this now. Puffles is going to Hmm.
I guess I have to add that to the text, but I think it's because in the Twin Petals text it says there's a maximum of 4 swords, and I didn't specify that the Blade of Disaster counts as 4 swords.
I see. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put a Staggering Smite on my blade. And then I will swing.
Miss. Miss.
What happened? Why?
These
why,
are the
what?
worst. Today's rolls have been the worst.
Roll 20 is humbling us at every
Harry's
opportunity.
both attacks. Claw, are your eyes still active?
No, because I have to manually keep them active in combat, so no.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Phyrexius.
But I do have True Sight, if that matters. But only out to 10 feet, so I probably can't see him.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you did see him, but you have the True Sight. But does it give you the alignment sensing and stuff?
No.
No. Okay, yeah, you can't. Never mind. I have no information for you. Mr. Phyrexius?
Oh, I was muted. Oh, sorry. I was asking Fluffles to kind of move out of the way, but I guess I was muted that whole time, so she didn't hear me. So hopefully Mr. Genzai is high enough wisdom to pass this check.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna cast Confusion, and it's a 10-foot radius, so it's gonna hit both Yomi and Genzai.
Okay.
Can you angle? What if you
It's,
angle confusion like a diamond?
Like a diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
get
know?
like
it works that way.
Hold on a second. Wait, that's woke. Wait a second.
Yeah, like what if you like angle the tip to be? Can that happen, Dia? Can you do?
What is the range of confusion actually like?
It is a 90 feet range, but it's a 10-foot radius.
It's a sphere, so it's not possible. Yeah.
The orb of
okay.
confusion.
No, it's not possible.
Damn.
Okay.
It's just
So
not.
both,
If Genzai was shorter, you could put it.
Why isn't it possible?
If Genzai was Fluffles' height, you could put it on like above their
Wait.
heads. That I would actually
Wait,
allow that.
Yeah, but you
Oh.
should do it. You should do it on
Wait,
Fluffle's
then-
side.
can I-
Then
can I
yeah.
do it above Fluffles' head?
Where? Yeah.
I just talked myself into that, and I'm gonna say yes because that's funny. That's actually funny. He's tall enough, yes, that works.
Okay, so I'll cast it above Fluffles' head, so it's nobody but Yomi.
I talked myself
Oh,
into
look,
that
okay.
one, and now I have to allow it, and it's funny, so I'm allowing it.
That's a wisdom save.
I'm also allowing it because he's a monk, so he makes a wisdom save. He gets a 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm allowing it because there was no shot in hell he was failing that.
No, not at all.
Fair
not
enough.
at all. I have a plus 11 to my wisdom save, brother.
You could have gotten a natural one, right? This is
Yeah, I'm
possible.
sure.
There's a
Yeah, because that's how roll 20's been working
Yeah,
for us.
and then I spend a key point to re-roll it, and then I spend a key point to re-roll it, and then I spend a key point to re-roll it.
No, you can only do that
Hey,
one
there's
time.
That's not true.
In that, in
What do you
those
mean that's
words
not
there.
true?
That's not true. You can just spend all your key points to keep re-rolling a saving throw.
I thought it was only one!
No, it's not.
Well,
Oh my God,
now
I
you
have
learned
been-
something.
I have been shackling myself this
You
whole
have.
time.
I didn't really notice, to be honest with you, but yeah.
Oh!
You know how I know that? Because Tsukuyomi is my D&D character from a previous
Yeah.
campaign.
Yeah, I knew I recognized that son of a bitch.
Of course he is.
I knew I fucking recognized that son
That's
of
why
a
he
bitch.
has custom art too, huh?
Yes.
Yep.
And he's being roleplayed in character, by the way. He is an evil character.
Yep.
Alright, well, I guess, I'm gonna get off of Soap, and Soap's just gonna run up and go for a run.
Get him, Soap! Get
Yeah,
him!
so
That's gonna be this, and that is, not gonna hit.
Miss.
Roll 20!
roll 20 is
Please.
so.
This
This is
Oh,
rigged.
God.
This is actually fake.
This isn't
is
Star's
rigged.
weighing the dice. We just can't see it.
Alright, let's designate Hibiki as the companion, and then we're gonna go for a quick little edict here. We'll give you some damage dice, as well as some temp hit points. That's 5d6.
All right. Thank you. I'll make that.
Well, so the temp hit points you get now, the damage you get after when you hit.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Then I'll take the 14. Thank you.
And I think that's my turn, yeah.
All right, on Sia's turn, she is going to. What can she do that will? You know what? Sia is going to cast her 9th level spell, Erudition, to learn about Tsukuyomi.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. It was 10-minute casting time. I forgot.
No, yeah, can't do that.
She can't do that. She will go for the Disintegrate then.
Oh my god! That's a dex save. He's got those.
He's a
True.
nice boy.
But she has to try something. Yeah, he definitely saves. Her DC is not 17, it's 22. And yeah, he saves. She tries. She'll run.
What about healing?
See, it's not a healer.
Oh, damn.
Boy. What would help you guys right now?
How-
She's not a healer. She's not a healer.
I know.
Yeah.
Break the potion against them.
Sia is wise
potion
enough
of
to
healing
know
up.
that a potion is not enough to help you right now.
God, no. I miss flower!
This is what we get for not picking
Give
healing classes.
give someone advantage.
Like, what people are hard and cleric?
She does not have a way to do that would not nuke all of you.
Okay.
She's gonna run into melee range. She casts
Just surrounding him.
Disintegrate. She doesn't have an action, but she's gonna stay there to fight.
You know,
Hibiki.
I'm very,
Alright.
very worried about this guy.
I am just going to move over here, but while I move, I'm also gonna consume one of my potions. So that's 1d8 plus 8.
Wait, what kind of potion did you?
Wait,
It's
sorry.
8d4
Was it
plus 8.
8d4
plus
plus
8? Sorry. 8d4 plus 30. All right. And I will switch to my hammer, and I will bonk him recklessly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
It is a natural 20.
You needed that.
All right.
And the
And
35 also hits, so the damage is gonna be. What's that? 84? He's
84,
just gonna eat those, yeah. He holds
Okay.
that 84.
My next attack, I will swing at him again, but this time I'll forego advantage for brutal strike, and let's see. I don't know if I want to move him just yet, but I think staggering blow, so disadvantage of the saving throw, and sundering blow, so extra damage. So I'll make the roll. Yeah.
23 misses.
Damn.
Sorry, no, it hits. It hits. It hits.
Oh!
Okay. Sweet.
His AC is pretty low.
Alright. And, 36.
That's also max damage, right?
No, it's not an advantage.
Uh,
5, and then you add a d12 for the brutal strike.
Yes. 1d12.
Oh, you also get the damage dice on the first crit.
God. What is it?
That's,
Another
That's 5d6, so that gets doubled to 10.
10d6.
d6. 32.
32.
Wait, is that not maximized because of the?
Actually, it is.
Yeah, so it's actually just a straight
Oh my
60.
God.
60. Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. I landed my second attack, and with the crit, I have another attack.
Yeah, give it to him.
Shit. Alright, fucking reckless. Just swinging at him. Yeah.
34. Yeah, those hit. The total is 43 for the maximized damage. He is going to deflect that one.
Oh.
But will he reduce it to 0?
I don't think it's possible. It's not.
Nope.
The damage is 7.
Gotcha. And that would be my turn.
Okay, Claw, you're up.
All right. Huh. Is Claw? Would Claw heal here? Oh, you guys can't see his health. Claw's
No.
at 9 HP.
Oh my god!
Okay.
I have 24 temp hit points, to be fair, but
Well, you're not far off from me.
yeah, we're not, you know.
Verxis has
we're not-
10 hit points right now.
Nobody's brawling, I see. But yeah, I'll take a superior healing, so let's do, we take those. We absolutely take those. So, 9, boom, okay. That's something I can work with. Okay, Claw will, he'll go into this giant jumble of people. He can occupy the same space as one of you. And then, I'll stance and shield bash. Well, yeah, I'll stance and shield bash.
Okay.
27?
27 hits.
Perfect. So that's 10. Alright.
That's all you got?
Yep.
Okay.
I used my bonus action on my potion.
On Tsukuyomi's turn, he assumes his stance, places a hand on the handle of his sword,
Oh no.
and he says, "You shall die."
Yeah, I knew it! I fucking knew
God.
it! I knew it! He has fucking judgment cut and we're fucked!
He sure does. He vanishes, and a cutting wind just circles all of you. Against each one of you in turn. Against Fluffles, 38 to hit.
Hits.
I have to copy and paste the damage because it is unique.
Oh no.
67 against Fluffles. It's force damage.
Okay. 67. Right?
Yep. Against Soap, 23 to hit.
Hits.
51
I'm
points.
Wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna sentinel.
He is not there to attack.
Oh.
He has vanished.
Soap is down.
Against Phyrexius, 21 to hit.
That hits.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. Phyrexius is too far away. I'm stupid. I thought he was with Soap.
Got off.
No, so the 21 is actually against, next in line would be Claw, I guess.
Okay, that misses.
Okay. Against Hibiki,
Yep.
it's an advantage against you because you're reckless, 29 to hit.
Yep.
How does Hibiki look health-wise?
Not good.
130.
Wait, you say you're at 30?
Yeah, 30.
Claw will use absolute position and take the hit.
Claw will do nothing.
Oh.
Because Tsukuyomi is so fast that when he attacks with Tsukihana's blade, if your wisdom score is below 19, you cannot perceive the attack fast enough to react to it.
Oh.
Damn, I am 1 point short.
Hibiki, the damage against you is 60 points of force damage.
Fuck! I gotta hit my con. 25.
Does it not reset since you got back up?
It not only does it not reset, it increases even if you fail it, so it's 30.
Oh, it's 30.
Wait,
Wait, he's next to
Wait,
Flubble!
Yeah, actually, yeah, you do. You stay
he
up.
does it.
Let's go!
You tank it
Let's go!
Oh my god, Bubbles.
against Genzai.
Teamwork.
Yep.
30 to hit.
Oh, shit, yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna roll another one because the crit is gonna be insane if I let that rock. 31 points of slashing. Sorry, that's the wrong number.
Oh, that is the wrong number.
80 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
There's one against Sia as well. 34 to hit Sia, it does.
Genzai is super down, Jesus.
39 points. The damage doesn't occur until Tsukuyomi reappears, and the sword slowly... and you all... and he reappears over here.
Claw just backsteps it.
And again, hits the floor.
Against Sia, 35 hits. 6 points. One more with the scabbard. 32 hits. 28 points. And then one with the blade at advantage. 29 hits. 35 slashing damage.
How is Sia looking?
Not good.
Okay.
20
Oh, fuck.
points.
And that is the end of his turn. Genzai. Death save.
Yep. You know what time it is.
16, you succeed.
Let's
Waffles.
go. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, shoot. Gonna have to attack. Here. She still has Starry. Okay. Let's try another set of attacks.
That one hits.
Oh, it hits!
Yep.
Ah, thank God. Okay, boop. Okay, and then staggering. Might.
He saves against that, right? Wisdom save?
Yeah.
18 on the wisdom save, which is meets beats.
Needs beats.
Ah, damn.
Wait, is that correct? Or I guess it went down because of my shield. I think it was 90. Okay. Okay. Wait, DM question. This is a wisdom save. It's against my spell DC, right?
Yeah.
So my aura doesn't affect
No.
any of that? Okay. Okay. But he does take the damage. He just doesn't take.
Yeah,
the-
that damage always happens. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good. 17 points.
Okay. And she will smite it at level 4.
Stacking damage.
Whew. Okay.
37.
Okay. There. And then another disaster.
24 hits.
And then she's gonna smite it at level 5.
She's dumping it all.
Yeah. It's scary. Critical. Okay.
7.
Alright. I think that's it.
Okay. Phyrexius.
save?
Sorry?
Just checking something real quick. You choose within range, affected in some order. I don't think the spell has a save tied to it. Okay, sure. I'm gonna cast Sleep at 5th level.
Sleep.
As far as I can see, it doesn't have a.
Yeah, so
have a
it's
save
yeah,
tied to it.
yeah,
It's
yeah. I
based
know.
on HP, right?
Yeah, I know how sleep works. Let's make an insight check.
An insight check?
Mhm.
Insight.
9.
No.
You cast sleep on him, and it is entirely effective to its maximum. Like you belt that spell out, and it has no effect on him whatsoever.
Huh?
He doesn't even blink.
How does that make sense?
You're not sure.
Immune to charm? Into charm, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let us. Oh, I don't even know what to do here. Who's down?
Hi.
Genzai.
It's who's always done.
Yeah, just Genzai. Hibiki's
I
one.
will-
Hibiki's on a very low chance to not go down next time he gets hit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Genzai up here. I'm going to designate Genzai as companion and transfer vitality. This is going to be at, I guess, well, let's do 3rd level. So I roll 3 hit dice. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You gain that many hit points.
27, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn, those are basically minimal.
Oh, ow! God damn! What hit me?
God, I guess I'll just move for here and end my turn.
On Sia's turn, Tsukiyomi like peers back at her and says, "So are you gonna call him?" And she like looks at all of you and he's not here. She is going to attack. That hits. Oh, 21 points. One more. 34 hits. 19. Whoops. Whoops. Whoa, everything's going wrong.
Oh.
I subtracted HP from the wrong person. And then as a bonus action, she is going to morph her Charge Blade into Axe form. And Hibiki, you're up.
All right.
Hibiki,
Yeah.
do you have a flare?
Flare? Not that I know of.
Hold on, we
No.
got this handled. Trust me.
I will move up here, next to Sia, and I will swing at him with my sword form with my files. But I will forego advantage of Brutal Strike, hoping to push him off.
Okay. 22 hits.
All right, sweet.
Better roll well because he's using deflect attacks on this.
Okay. I'm pushing him down here.
Your total damage was 13. He's immune to lightning damage. 24, and then plus 10 is he exactly reduces it to 0.
Oh my god.
And he swings back at you. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Can I use my reaction to negate the damage?
No, you
Can
cannot.
I sentinel? Can I sentinel him?
No, because attacks with Tsukihana's blade are so fast. If your wisdom score is below 19, you cannot perceive or react to it.
I mean, that was.
Make your con save, boy.
Alright.
Oh fuck.
Ugh.
Oh.
Nope.
Hibiki, you swing at him and he parries it with the scabbard, and before he even finishes the motion, you're just slashed and you go down. Claw, you're up.
Okay. I would love to use a certain ability on this fella, but he has very high wisdom. He'll pass the save. Okay. Well, we'll just pull up. I think. How is he looking? Like, health-wise?
His body is very damaged. Extremely damaged. But he doesn't really seem to care. He's not really reacting to how damaged he is.
Interesting. Alright,
We're bunching up around him again.
I mean, what else can we do? We're all melee. Damn, do I try it?
I mean, we gotta try everything. You have until Fluffles' turn. She's gonna, if she's alive, she'll throw the flare.
Sure. Claw will risk everything here. I will, stance up, unsheath the blade, and let's see, which one will I choose to do? No, yeah, okay, we're just gonna attack the sword.
Okay. 21 hits.
Alright. That's 11, and then... Come on... 33.
33. You draw your blade and thrust it up toward him, and he moves to deflect it with the scabbard, but you kind of like duck, and the blade goes under it and strikes him straight through the chest and pierces his heart. And he doesn't really react to it, but then you watch as his eyes go empty, and he begins to fall limp, and as you pull your sword back, he falls to his knees and collapses to the ground.
Oof. Told you we had this under control.
We gotta go. Now.
Probably, but... Something's weird about this guy.
It's probably, if he's...
Here.
I
Let's
feel
get
like
everyone up
he's-
if we can.
Uh,
Claw will take a potion himself.
Gan's gonna use energy fishing while everybody's potioning up.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Claw, before looking after himself, he's searching dude's body.
My ass is still down.
Yeah, Fuffles will probably potions. On Hibiki.
Roll for the potion on Hibiki. Claw, what are you doing exactly?
Just searching his body. Anything on his person. Yeah.
He has a guild card, like a hunter's license. On that you would find that his name is not Tsukuyomi, it's Sandro.
Alright, Claw will pocket that.
His surname is Mikoto. He is a hunter from anywhere. Other than that, he probably has like 75 gold and
Great.
Oh my god.
He was trying to kill us.
Fuffles will check his sword. Is it still super powerful or is it not?
Mhm.
All right. She's gonna toss his sword to. Oh wait, actually,
Wait,
she's
let's
gonna take the sword. And she's like, I know who might use it.
When you pick it up, make a wisdom saving throw.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Goodbye.
God damn it.
Whee!
19,
+4?
23.
23. You take 12 points of psychic damage. That's what happens when you grab it. You're holding it, you take that damage, it blasts you suddenly when you touch it. Pretty reminiscent of what happens when people who shouldn't hold Genzai's sword hold Genzai's sword.
Okay, Gensai, maybe. I think I know why he grabbed your sword.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
And then Claw will also activate his eyes and just inspect. Is bro dead? Is he?
He's dead.
Huh.
I'm using energy efficient on him right now.
Claw, his alignment is neutral evil.
Okay, and then the sword.
The sword is a mystical artifact on the same level as the ones that you guys carry. So unbelievably powerful. Like a blessed item, basically. Divine in nature, possibly. What else does that tell you? It tells you if there are magical effects on him.
Yeah.
He is he's undead. He's a revenant.
Nice.
So, do we know the full understanding of that?
Yeah, you do. You guys dealt with this a lot.
Like that he's gonna revive
Yeah.
and yada yada.
You know enough about revenants to know that within 24 hours he will rise.
Okay, yeah. So I'll tell everyone like, this guy's a revenant, so he'll be back.
Don't suppose
Just like all
anybody
the
has
other
any.
supplicants.
I don't suppose anybody has any frenzy powder.
Do we? No, I don't think so. Right? Fluffles all out.
I think, yeah, we used the last of it on our boy.
Even
Or
if
not
we
our
did,
boy.
do you really want to kill someone?
No.
No.
If he's one of the supplicants, he's probably already dead.
Wow.
He's not like them.
He's not?
No.
He was made this way by Dieval.
Oh.
I don't know why he wants
Wow.
to fight Heiki or why he's doing any of this or who he works for, but if it has to do with what he is, then he's a victim. Like I was.
Yeah. We'll leave him be.
Can I take a peek at his energy?
Sure. Because he is dead, that's pretty easy to do. You can feel that even though he is dead, there is still like a living energy in him. You know that it will rebound over time the way that it does with revenants. You can sense like Dieval is not inside him, because Dieval is dead. But the taste of Dieval is in the air on his energy. He was made a revenant by Dieval, definitely. And he was a regular living person before that, so he's not a supplicant, he's not a simulacrum. Other than that, like, pretty normal mortal energy.
Wow. So we can't touch his sword, right?
If Fluffles, are you still holding it?
No. She let go.
Can
she that's why she's like, Genzai.
Yeah, can Gen take a look at it?
Are you picking it up?
Yeah.
Then you're making a wisdom save. 26. You take 13 points of psychic damage.
Wow. Well, actually, I'm standing next to Fluffle, so it's 30.
You succeeded the save. You still take it.
Oh, okay. So how much am I taking?
13 points psychic damage.
13 points of psychic. Okay.
Huh. Well, let me try something.
Can you energy fission whatever is happening there?
Can he draw the blade?
You can, but you're gonna make another wisdom save when you do.
Ooh.
You're gonna make one anyway in about 3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
If you keep holding it.
Well, 27.
27. You're gonna take 11 points of psychic damage. You definitely you lift the blade from the scabbard.
And then he'll drop it and just. Oh.
Okay, I have an idea. And Claw is going to go through his bag and try to grab, see if he has any rope. And he's gonna try to wrap the rope around the sword and see if he can drag the sword without taking psychic damage.
The sword is immovable while there's nobody touching it. So if you
Classic.
try to pull it, it won't move. It's Thor's hammer.
Damn. Okay, what if I if I touch it, I'll just... Man, I want to get rid of the sword.
Can we ask your friend?
Who's friend?
Altura.
Altura. You forgot about your
Oh.
friend?
Yeah, Altura. You know anything about this sword? I can't
About this
imagine
guy
stuff.
too?
Or this guy.
Altura will appear and snake up over top your head and seat itself. That weapon is blessed by Amatsuma Gatsuchi. The same creature you slew to make a wish.
Huh.
And that's why he said Genzai's sword was a family heirloom. Right?
Oh. No, because Genzai's sword is from Dalamadur.
It wasn't originally.
Thea goes into her bag and finds a different book than her usual one. And kind of flips a few pages through it and says, his family name, Mikoto. He's from the shogunate in Yukumo. He's royalty.
Cool.
I almost
see it
wanna,
anywhere.
Oh. It's not like he's going to be willing to answer. I mean, we could wait for him to wake up.
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible idea.
Well, can we take a picture of him? We should at least tell the research base not to allow him. He slayed his group of hunters.
Yep. I guess we could let them know. Should we bring them back? Do you think they have like a jail over there?
I don't
don't
think
know
the
if any
jail's gonna hold
jail-
this guy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Then what do we do? Feels kind of mean to leave him here. Even if he is a little bit mean himself, and Claw's gonna
We'll set him.
poke him.
We'll set him off to the side at least. I
Uh,
don't know if he deserves that much care from us, but he'll. Be fine.
Gan's gonna call the Kohut down and write a letter.
Okay.
The letter, he's going to send it to the ship, and the words are, "Go home now."
No, he's not. He's literally going to stay. because of
No,
that.
no, and it is going to be in the biggest capital letters possible. And the next following words are, "Someone here is looking for you. Go home." And he's gonna send the
We're gonna
Kohut
go
back
back
to
to
the ship.
the. We're gonna go back to the ship in a little bit.
Huh. Well, I guess we can just leave him here then.
Puffles will drag him off to the little alcove off
You
the
just-
side.
Yeah, I'll help.
Drop him in the
I'll help
water.
Puffles out.
No. No, lean him against the wall. Here.
Yeah.
he's not like just drop him in the middle.
I guess, DM note, he's dead, and you guys have a solution to that.
Yeah, we don't have frenzy powder.
No, I mean,
You
you have a solution to death.
Oh, to revive him?
Just 'cause you guys discussed, like, wanting to maybe talk to him and wait until he resurrects. I'm not telling you what to do, but...
I mean, I don't think we should talk to him. I think he was
It's
gonna
just we
try to
can't fight
kill
him.
us.
Yeah,
He's gonna
we
try to kill
can't
us if we
fight
get him
him.
back up.
It's gonna have 1 HP.
Yeah, we could. I mean, I'm not
Up to you.
against it.
It's up to you guys. Gan, for his part, is about to chug another potion, because my god, good lord.
We're gonna take a short rest, and Fluffle's gonna use every hit dice.
Yeah, let's take a short rest, and then we can interrogate him
Yeah.
after we revive him.
So I'm gonna roll
Yeah, that means I can get my key points back at
10.
least.
D.
Sia's hit dice are d8s. She's gonna roll 10 d8.
Yeah, also gonna roll 10 to get plus 10.
While you guys are short resting, I am gonna have her cast Erudition.
Yeah.
So she is going to do her study ritual.
I'm gonna
I'm
drink
gonna-
another fucking potion.
Post the text again so I can read it. Immediately learn location, distance from you, and true age. If the target is an object, a creature, you learn its alignment, creature type, resistances, immunities, home plane of existence, and the true name of its creator, if applicable. Over the course of your short rest, she would learn that his name is Sanro Mikoto. His creature type is undead humanoid. He is immune to lightning damage and he resists cold damage. You are on his home plane of existence. He was born here. Diaval's name comes up in Name of Creator, which is not more cryptic than I already revealed to you. It's because he's a revenant. What he most covets is revenge.
Well, once Claw's done, healing in his short rest, he'll take that rope that he so smartly took out and will tie the dude's arms behind his back.
And I guess we can't move the sword, so the sword's just like in the middle.
Nah, Claw's gonna pick up. Oh, no, Claw
Yeah,
shouldn't be the one to
no,
pick it up. Claw
Just
shouldn't
leave
be the one
it.
to
Just
pick it up.
leave it. It's
What
it's
if he,
far away
like-
from him.
Yeah, let's just leave it on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
we
move
don't
him
need
far
to-
away from the sword.
Okay.
And we'll tie his arms up, and then Claw will take out one of those revive thingies.
Gan is going to maintain his position next to the sword.
He'll
Okay.
also
So-
tie his legs, actually. I forgot about that. We gotta make sure. And then Claw will revive him with the revive thingy.
Okay. You zap him back to life and he... What happened?
You lost.
Well, you lost.
His bound hand opens up and the sword just poofs into his hand.
How did I know?
You really want to do this?
I don't think I can.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Why are you here?
He just sort of like leans back and like collapses on the ground tired. Oh, a number of reasons.
Why'd you kill those people?
They weren't in the know. The Guardian went berserk and attacked them. They weren't very happy about it. So I handled it.
A guardian.
Guardian.
You mean these guys? The big scary monsters?
I guess you wouldn't know. Yeah, that's what they're called.
Who made them?
Hmm. I'm afraid I don't know his name. Scientist.
Does he have a white mask?
Never met him. He's a friend of Hydrangea's.
Ugh.
Why are
you
you working
looking-
with Anywhere?
Why should I answer that?
I don't know. Maybe you don't have to work with them. They suck.
Sure.
And you seem to be royalty.
He, like, squints at you. Not anymore.
You
What's the
clearly
deal
got
with
a you got a vendetta against somebody.
How do you know that?
Gen's just gonna tap his nose twice.
Why are you looking for Heiki Sindrake?
He, like, grins at you. Were you expecting an open book?
I mean, it's worth asking. You don't have to answer. But
It doesn't matter very much. He'll appear.
if you're trying to work with Anywhere to get Heiki Sindrake, and if, I just don't think it's gonna work out the way you think it will.
Whatever they've promised you, it's fool's gold.
I don't think it is.
Oh, really? What gives you that impression?
Because you can't stop me.
We could have killed you, you know.
Well, we did kill you. You were dead.
No, truly done it.
Could you?
I'm not.
Yeah, we've done it to your kind before.
I'm not saying this as a threat. Just to show, I guess, a sign of friendship.
Friendship. Now I know you can't stop me.
Friendship, mercy, call it whatever you like.
If that's who you are, then you won't kill me.
Don't be so sure.
Ken puts a hand on the hilt of his sword. You really want to test that?
We're not here to threaten him like some thugs, Genzai.
I know
He
your
tried
type.
to murder us!
We are heroes after all.
I know your type. I know who you are. You won't kill me.
Well,
And I
Chrysanthemum?
don't particularly care to kill you either. But if you stand in my way, I don't mind.
Well, unfortunately, it looks like we do stand in your way.
Yomi? Chrysanthemum? Don't trust a single thing she says.
I don't work for Chrysanthemum. I don't do a damn
Don't
thing that
trust
she
him.
orders.
Dionia, too. You said you haven't met him. If you ever want to find another way to do whatever, let us know. And, sorry for messing with your sword. I almost stole it. I felt kind of bad about it.
You're far from the first person to try.
About my sword.
What about
Where did
it?
it come from?
The Mikoto family has 12 heirlooms, each of them blessed by the divine dragon. Every child of the Mikoto family inherits one. That one belonged to my father, technically to my older brother, but my father gave it away.
You ever find out why?
He was a sentimental man.
What creature did this sword? What blessed it?
All of them the same.
I assume that one is yours.
What was your first clue?
Call it a guess.
Is your brother still?
Is he
You're
still what?
cutting in and out.
Is your brother still alive?
Oh, yes. Don't worry yourself with that. Not for very long.
And like that, I'm pretty sure I know who you got a grudge against.
Oh, how did you? I guess I can kind of imagine. You're like Fef.
Like
Maybe.
what?
Our friend. I guess someone influenced by Diabolson's birth, maybe? Kind of guessing.
You're talking about my body. Not since birth. I used to be a normal person just like you. Most of you, anyway. A couple of years ago, I died. I wasn't actually allowed to die. Still can't.
So you made a pact with Diavol or someone else?
Tsukuyomi Mikoto is not subservient to anyone. Least of all, the King of Undeath. Believe me, I didn't choose this. I should have rotted in a ditch.
No matter how it came about, you got a second chance.
Sia kind of like cringes a little bit and... Yeah, but a Revenant's second chance is not to be used for good.
I know, but that's why we're here. We can make it a real second chance.
Say if we gave you the opportunity to live again rather than be stuck like that.
No. I should have died. I should be dead. Now that I'm here, there's only one thing to do. And then I'll go peacefully.
I don't know if Diavol's gonna let you go.
Actually, Fluffles... It's exactly what happens when a Revenant, takes vengeance. Diva wanted vengeance against the whole world, and if he was successful in wiping out all living things, then he would have gone too, leaving behind a world of no life or death.
Thankfully, we stopped that.
Well, there's a lot to talk about, I guess, but I don't want to stay here any longer.
Yeah, let's get out of here. If you ever want the help, we can help.
He like sits back up, and then kind of like kips up, just like with a bend of the waist, and then he just pulls his hands apart, and the rope that you tied around his wrists just like turns to ribbons.
My rope.
Not looking for your help. Might have to kill you. See you soon, I guess.
Yeah. I know your type. Whatever.
You wouldn't be the first.
You know, for someone really looking for Heiki Sindrick, you're a lot like him.
Make sure you tell him I'll see him soon.
Okay. We won't be seeing him soon.
Sorry, she didn't laugh.
He like just walks off northward toward the desert.
Alright,
What
What
sticks
is
out his
it?
tongue when the guy turns?
What is it with crazy people and wanting to kill Heiki Sindrick? I don't get it.
I get it, but
What do you mean you get what? What are you seeing that I don't?
it's the strongest guy ever. Why? Who else? That's why people pick fights with you.
But I'm right here.
That's true.
Where are the people that want to kill me?
He doesn't want to kill Heiki.
He doesn't?
And what does he
He
want?
wants him for his help with the vengeance.
No. I know what he wants. Dionia appeared and asked for it. He wants Heiki's blood.
Fuffles is gonna pull her over, to whisper in her ear. There's someone on the ship waiting for you.
She like recoils from you and you did not.
We
I
didn't want
didn't.
to.
I didn't.
Why did you?
So
His
he
name
was
is Red.
right.
No, his name is Red. He wasn't right. We call him Red now.
Yeah, let's go see Red.
But-
And then maybe we can send Red back home.
already
That
sent the
guy
letter.
said we couldn't stop him.
And we did. So it's fine.
Fluffles,
I didn't want this.
all he
Yeah,
needs
he
to
kinda,
do
like,
is cut
Snuck
him.
on the ship. He kind of snuck on the ship. Look, let's just get back to the ship and let's go talk to Red.
He can
You know,
cut.
if-
You
He
ever
can
been able to?
cut him from anywhere.
It's okay.
You know, if
We're
the
just
guys
gonna
on the-
go and we'll see him in just a second.
You know, if the guys on the ship are smart enough, they're already sailing back.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Let's get back
wait.
quick.
That's fair.
Wait, Sia, how did? Isn't that why you're here? I thought.
Now, how did you know we were here?
I followed the monster.
Oh
that
no.
makes sense.
Fuffles holds out the paper. Do you recognize this handwriting?
That's mine.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah, everything should be fine. Let's go back to the ship and we can send Red on his way back home.
Yeah, maybe we should keep an eye out to make sure we're not being followed.
Will do.
Actually, can I reach out and try to sense Heiki's energy?
Yeah, he is still on the ship.
Ugh.
Ship is still there.
God.
All right. Let's go.
Okay.
Back
Yeah,
to the
let's go.
ship.
You head back to the ship, and when you get there, he like comes like walking down the gangplank and telling me to leave was maybe the best way to convince me to come look for you.
I know.
I swear, I
told
swear, I
him.
swear,
I
I
said
swear.
it.
Why? Gant's just gonna grip him. Just why don't you listen to me?
Siego's like walking past you and like puts a hand on his chest and gives a heavy shove, and he goes back a step. And she just pouts at him, and you don't even know what it is that they want. If they get it, you don't know what's gonna happen. And he kind of like nervously scratches his head. I had to come. Maybe they should get it.
Huh?
Huh?
These guys moving in secrecy and sending these juiced up monsters after us. They're playing games, trying to lure me out. They're targeting Sia to do it. And this whole political facade that they're putting up. How about instead of that, we let them play their hand? That's what you guys do best, isn't it?
Not a bad argument.
It's not a bad argument, but you don't know what they're gonna do. For all we know, they could be building some sort of crazy super weapon,
I can
and all
guess.
they need is a.
And I don't think I'm the first person to make this guess. If they want my blood, what they really want is Dioval's blood. And Dioval has a sibling. Where is he now?
Missing.
Beth went to Dionia.
Why?
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but if you trust him, and Flower, and Akui,
Oh.
then they might know something that we don't.
But weren't they trying to find us?
They don't need Fef to do that.
Maybe until they met Dionia. Maybe he told them something.
Let's just hope they know what they're doing. But you gotta give us more time. If we were to choose this, still don't really know anything. That whole squad is taken out. What happens if the entire research base? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna let another soul guard happen.
Me neither. So, doesn't have to happen now. So, I'm gonna help. And I won't let that guy get my blood.
Easier said than done.
Where's Utsuru?
He's searching for one of those monsters.
Well, we happen to know where two of them are.
Yeah, I know where they are too. We have to deal with that before we go to the Elder's Recess.
Already the plan.
Yep.
Yuki,
Mm-hmm.
I asked Ardius to look into anywhere. And if you can't fight for now, you should probably find a way to keep in contact with him, so at least know what's going on.
Sia kind of chuffs and says, "Oh, he can fight." And she pulls her sword and shield, her charge blade off her back, and pushes it into his chest. You go find Utsuru. You help him, I'll go with them. And he... Yes, ma'am. She turns back to face all of you, and... We have a plan.
Okay.
Yep.
Do it.
Stay safe out there.
Well, we should go back to the research base first. Together, maybe?
I don't think we got the time for that, Captain.
Yeah.
Okay.
The longer we let those things stay out there, the more damage they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You return to the ship with your plan in hand. Heiki will be dropped off to join Utsuru at the Coral Highlands, and you guys are going to the Rotten Vale to go after the T-Rex.
Oh, of course he gets
Yay.
the ah,
Uh,
son of a bitch. Great. Poison zone. Excellent.
Yay, new
will-
pet.
No, we are not capturing this one.
I don't know if we can. Phobos will send a Kahoot to the research base with a picture of our new friend. And be like, danger.
Danger!
Killed 9 people wanted for
Murder.
slaying squad from anywhere.
Okay. Sure.
And attacking the Starry 7.
Alright.
And
Attack that we like to bid
she'll
on.
Yeah, make sure you
She'll
guys name
attach-
too. We have his guild card. I stole it.
yeah. She's gonna send all the guild cards. She's like, deceased.
Okay. Perfect. You send that information back to them, and then your ship lifts off and heads northward toward the Coral Highlands and the Rotten Vale, and that's where we're going to end for today.
Oh,
Whoa,
You did it.
long
You did it,
fish.
folks. That is the
One
second
more guardian down.
the second previous Stargazer 018 D&D character to cameo in Hunt for the Starry Sky.
hell yeah.
What is that guy's deal?
I don't know. I'll tell you a story later. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Appreciate you. We'll be back next week for episode 90. I forget now. 94. 94. And to figure out what's going on with Mr. T-Rex, Stargazer 018's going to have to make another complicated Guardian T-Rex token. I hope you appreciate the work I put into the Diablos one.
it was really cool.
The Guardian Diablos does not exist, but I expanded the concept. All right, my friends, we'll see you next week. Please take care, stay safe, be good people. Jack, thanks again for the resub. Appreciate you for coming out. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Peace.
There was rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you